Why is my
Hello, everyone.
Hello, friends.
Hi.
Oh, boy.
Sounds like a fake out, so we won't
Go
rage.
away
Oh,
from the
Megan.
thing. What?
If only.
A fake out?
Yeah.
What? No.
Discord entirely crashed for Collie and myself.
Yeah, I was very worried. I was like, oh no. And it wouldn't, like, load. It wouldn't start up for, like, a full minute or more. I was like, oh, gosh.
Oh,
I
hush
love
you.
that rage.
Sorry,
I love
it's
the
my
rage.
first D&D
Wine
session back
chickens,
for 2
man.
weeks. I didn't have all of my shit together today. All right? Right back at you, girl.
Emote is way too good.
Oh,
Yeah.
guys, I'm so glad I'm back, though. I missed you so much.
We're so
Me
glad you're back.
too.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I'm so
This
happy.
is so exciting.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, do you guys like my new villain smug? My girlfriend
let's
got
see
it
that.
for me.
See that.
It's got all the ladies
Oh.
on it.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
nice.
I like that.
Nice. That's a nice one.
It's a really big fat look. I can put my whole hand around it, and it's like it doesn't even have to they don't overlap even. It's crazy.
Oh.
It's good. It's warm. It's wonderful, and it's
That's
also got
amazing.
booze in it.
Nice.
Seems like a perfect mug.
That's awesome.
It really is. I love big mugs. I like big mugs, and I cannot lie.
I do too, actually. But I have to be careful with them because, like, I don't want to get too, I don't want to get too
Jumpy.
much hot chocolate or whatever. You know what I mean?
right,
Like,
Right.
You can definitely get too much, right?
You definitely can, yeah. Mm-hmm. I I have a process with my coffee, so it's always the same amount no matter what mug I put it in. But some mugs it fits in better than other mugs. Sometimes it's like cresting the top of the mug. This one is not that way.
Yeah.
It's good. Oh, I watched your episodes from the last 2 weeks, and I gotta say, I'm jealous. And there were lots of things that I would have been very happy to comment upon.
They were really fun. Oh my gosh.
Well, you had a rare opportunity for our group to be a viewer on the last couple of sessions and wear like the viewer hat. What was one of your favorite moments? Why don't you tell us a favorite moment of yours from the last couple episodes?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Right at the beginning of the episode, the night that I left, you were talking to the king and his counselor, Lady Valora. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I was dying because I was like, come on, Mazra's gotta see through this bitch. Like, clearly she's not all that it's cracked up to be. And Mazra kept failing the rolls. And I was just like, what is happening? When I leave and everything just falls apart. Like,
oh yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Not that I keep things together when I'm here, but you guys. And the Shay Grazed choice moments in that scene. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What an amazing character. That was so much fun. And like I said, I don't know if Shiraz is here. Well, maybe I should wait till Shiraz is here.
Right, right. I know.
Like
I need to tell Shiraz how
moments.
jealous I am because Shiraz is amazing.
Oh, Shiraz did such a good job.
I certainly hope that Kiona gets to run into that character in the future because there are conversations that need to be had.
Yeah.
On many different spectrums.
For sure, Shiraz Shadeheart, Shiraz the character will be coming back as an NPC at some point. But hopefully as a guest player again. And I know that there's been some conversation about I don't know how we're going to organize this or the extent to which I should be organizing any of it really. But there's been some conversation about like the prospect of potentially getting the guest characters together as a party. At some point, and how fun that would be to have a party of Ephema and Shiraz and Fieldy
Snozberries
and
Vish.
Vish.
Yeah.
I think that'd be amazing.
Absolutely.
Some sort of accident happens, and all of a sudden, all of them are thrust together.
Maybe there could be even a cameo appearance from the Andrea Pantalonia. I don't know. In my utopian version of this gathering,
Right? She's
there's
just
a moment
there,
in the tea shop.
inexplicably serving tea.
She just-
You know?
Yeah.
she just
Yep.
shows up. I loved it. I don't know. You guys are awesome.
I
so
could just imagine her
You
when
little nuggets gotta figure out what happened. You know?
yeah. I'm just imagining like the Fellowship of the Ring and the Mines of Moria, surrounded on all sides by orcs closing in, and she's just like, now, nothing a spotted tea won't fix.
Yeah, exactly. Tea for everyone. I'm sure there's sweet nuggets as well.
Oh god, that would be so fun.
Oh my goodness, Andrea Pantalonia,
so amazing.
the one and only.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Andy Pantaloons, her reaction to seeing those episodes where she featured prominently was "You and I need to have words." No.
So
no,
great.
those were the best episodes.
Yeah.
No.
But honestly, the last 2 weeks, you guys were awesome. Like everything, it was so good. Nothing like
it was
poor
a lot of
poodle,
fun.
chest high, and sewage, and
Yeah.
Ozra almost getting KO'd by the biggest fireball. I love Ghost description because you've seen it in the movies, right? The fireball coming around the corner and somebody getting slammed against the wall. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So good. That description was perfect.
It's fantastic.
That's my favorite part of this game is the what does this actually look like, and and 5th edition allows for so many like really cool hero moments and things like that.
Absolutely.
Right. So, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. Well, we're glad you're back, Flutter.
So am I.
So shall we jump straight into it?
And there is the bonus. There is the bonus of my wild magic surges will now be rolled on a dice popper.
Oh yeah. Now you said you made that?
I didn't. I bought it. I bought it on Etsy. Yes. No.
Off that Etsy site. Who
my dice
posted
are
that? Was
inside
that
of there.
Bo? Was that
Somebody
Bo that posted
it
that? Somebody posted
your
it.
Discord, right?
Yeah, on my Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I love it. My dice are in there, and I've got one of the percentile ones and a D10, and so I will be able to do the thing.
Is it like a castle? Is that?
It's like a little turret. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's like a little castle turret with the dice popper.
Amazing. Oh, how cool!
I love it.
I love it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
All the fun times, you guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes, but
I love
shall
your,
we?
I love your resub message. Is dice popper.
Oh my gosh, Flums, thank you so much for that resub.
Of course.
I missed it.
Yeah.
I'm not paying attention at all to the chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Yes.
All right. Well, should we do the redeems? And we probably have a question.
Let's
right?
do it. Let's do it. We do have a question. And that question is, now, Foodle, I don't mean anything by this, but the question is, who does your character look up to?
Oh my god. All right.
That's low.
Some human children, some...
Yes, Flutter died, that's low, but then so is Foodle.
Yeah.
So, moving on to the redeems. So the question is, who does your character look up to? And while you're ruminating on that, let's talk about how you, noble chat, can use your bits to influence the campaign for good or for ill, for the benefit of our party or for the detriment of our party. So for 300 bits, you can harness the winds of chaos by helping our heroes happening to find a useful mundane non-magical item. So if there's a door that they need to get through and they don't have a key, 300 bits, boom, there just happens to be a crowbar laying on the ground right there. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation, a little bit of a minor buff to make them a little bit more challenging. For 500 bits, you can give a monster a major mutation. Our very own Bow the Distance is currently working on a random monster mutation table. They don't quite have enough items to put on that table. So if you come up with an interesting idea for a monster mutation, an interesting idea for a kind of buff that a monster might get on this random table, please send them to either myself or Bow the Distance on Discord, or whisper us on Twitch. We'll be sure to add it to the list because we're really looking forward to being able to roll that table out soon.
No kidding. Man, some of the ideas I've seen for that so far are looking good, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That table is making me go very like it should be making you guys monk ass a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. So all of these player characters, Mazra, Foodle, and Kiona, each have their own character flaws. You can find a document with those flaws pinned to the appropriate section, D&D or Winds of Chaos, on my Discord, on the Fluttered Eye Discord, or on the Cauliflumps Discord. My Discord cameras are intermittently freezing for like just a second. Are you guys having any connectivity problems with me?
Not that I can tell.
Am I coming through okay? Okay.
Yeah? No
Okay.
robot?
Okay.
As far as I know.
All right, good. Sorry. That was just spooking me.
Yeah.
After
that would
our
worry me.
little failure to launch earlier tonight. Anyway, yeah. So 600 bits, state which character, state which flaw, and I will compel one of our player characters to act upon that flaw at a very inopportune and inconvenient, but usually entertaining moment. Somehow, Shiraz's compulsions always end up with Mazra eating something disturbing.
And apparently one of them took like months to happen, but
yeah. Because it was just so like,
very obscure.
How is this gonna fit in?
Yeah.
How is this gonna fit in?
And it turned out like, wow.
All the best moments.
Amazing.
That worth the wait.
So many moments from this campaign have been like Shiraz screwing with us, like Poodle smoking Kiona, and like
my god,
absolutely. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. That is basically a die reroll that they can use in a clutch moment when they need to succeed. And for 800 bits, you can make Fluttered Eye roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a Wild Magic Sorcerer. That means that she doesn't quite have 100% control over her magical powers. She's learning to embrace and move with the chaos a little bit as she levels up. But she still has, every now and then, a sudden and uncontrollable outburst of wild magic that can have strange effects on herself and on the people in the environment around her. Some of them are helpful, some of them are hurtful, some of them are meant to be helpful, but we end up in situations where they end up being hurtful anyway. So it's always a lot of fun. And that one is undoubtedly, I would say undisputably, the community's favorite. Major Monster Mutation was kind of running neck and neck with the Wild Magic Surges for a while, but man, this community loves their Kiona Wild Magic Surges for the extra element of unpredictability that it brings.
Fun is
and definitely sometimes it veers the story off suddenly to the left in directions that we
totally
cannot possibly predict.
Left turns
How many
us
times
so
everything's been going just great, and then a Wild Magic Surge, and it's like, Well, these guys hate you now.
Right. Yeah. That's pretty much
Definitely
it.
spices
Okay,
things up.
these friendly people who I wrote to be your allies, you're in combat with them now.
Yeah.
Like when
Thanks,
you
Kiona.
guys were like, oh, Kiona's just been lurking in the background, and somebody in the chat
Oh,
commented,
good.
she's just trying to
And
make
then
sure Surge
finally,
doesn't.
subscribers to the DM's channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can create a custom NPC or a magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. Please DM me on Discord for more info. And I know that I've gotten a couple of requests. Bow the Distance has made so many incredible magic items for us, some of which have not yet been rolled out. I know
No pun
that
intended.
I know that like a black cat, aka Vanessa, has something in the works for us. And I also received word from our very good friend Volatile Toast is working on something with the help of somebody in his community, because he doesn't have too much experience with D&D, but he's got somebody helping him out to make something that's going to appear in the campaign pretty
awesome.
soon.
That's gonna be awesome.
That's exciting.
I love it when that stuff comes out. It's always good.
I cannot wait to see what chaotic nonsense Toast has come up with.
I was about to say,
because
he's
you
like a...
know,
yeah,
you know it's gonna be something. All right, friends. So shall we answer the question? The question of who does your character look up to?
Yes. I mean, I can start. It's a tough question. I feel like it's interesting because for Foodle, he doesn't really look up to people in authority the same way others might. Not that I think anyone in this party does that. But I think Foodle looks up to people in certain ways. So, like, he looks up to Mazra, as an example, for her insights and, forward thinking and planning. And I think Foodle also looks up to, I was thinking about some of the other characters that we've encountered, talking about having them all in one big group. Gosh, that would be so fun. Foodle really looks up to Vish. It's somebody who's kind of stuck with him because Vish was so community and like family minded. I don't know. Vish just had such a big heart and like risked everything for his family, and it's very near and dear for Foodle. So that was somebody who stuck out for me. Anyway, but yeah.
Nice.
I'm not sure. In her past life, it would have been easier to answer this question. But Kiona's kind of lost in terms, I think, of people that she looks up to these days. Fielding is probably the closest because she's got magic and she's proven herself to be at least somewhat trustworthy and honest with them, I guess. My goodness, yeah, I don't know. She looks up to Mazra because Mazra has balls. Like, she's like, she takes no shit. Like,
yep.
And she looks up to Foodle too because Foodle has good values, and she feels like she probably doesn't anymore. So,
I imagine that can be challenging for Kiona to, since she's going through a process of the more she learns about herself and her past, the less and less perhaps certain people who she may have looked up to were who she thought they were at the very least.
Right. Yeah, she definitely has experienced a whole lot of nothing in my life was what I thought it was. And And so that has put her in a weird place of just trying to figure out like what's right and what is actually a thing, like what's really going on in her life.
Right.
So she just doesn't know where to go right now, I think, is the yeah.
Okay. Mazra.
I think definitely like her parents still, even though like they're not like right around right now. So, but I think if somebody that's like there, I know she looks up to Ilaria as like a successful business person and someone who doesn't talk that much. So because she appreciates that. So
A successful business person and someone who doesn't talk much.
What more could you want?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really blame her. She likes that solitude, the ability to just not have to talk to people when they come in her door.
God, I'm just imagining Mazra. Remember the night that Goldrill left? We're all like hanging around with like 40 dancing gnomes with this big roast and feast, and with poor Mazra must have just been like,
yeah.
Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, nobody talk to me. Put up enough with Foodle.
That's
Anyway.
incredible. Yeah.
Right.
There's all of a sudden 24 more Foodles.
Oh, God,
Boy, that is overwhelming.
Yeah.
Foodle time, yeah.
Poodle time. Yeah. All right. Well, some good answers there. So when last we left off, Kiona returned to the caravan for undisclosed reasons. She wasn't feeling well or something. I don't know.
Or something, you know.
We didn't do the best job shuffling
We
her
didn't
out.
really try. That's my fault, you guys.
So if you've got something, Flutter, not putting you on the spot to.
Well, this is actually, I was thinking that
Okay.
potentially we could do something in terms of like Underlore having done some things with her or whatever.
Yep.
So, but we didn't really talk about that. So.
Okay. Okay. Wolf seems really pleased about that.
Right.
Underlore!
An Underlore, man. He seems so nice.
Yeah. So Kiona left the party for a little bit. And meanwhile, Foodle and Mazra, as well as Undrelor and Mary Roundtree, met with the king and his first minister, Chancellor Valora, in the royal palace in Lysanthia, where you were somewhat begrudgingly offered the opportunity to settle the caravan temporarily inside the walls of the city for the winter in exchange for solving a little problem that the king was dealing with, which was an underground slave trafficking operation happening in the seedy underbelly of the city. The king furnished you with a list of potential perpetrators or participants in this slave ring. It could be one of them, it could be a couple of them, it could be most of them, for all that you know, and has tasked you with the mission of investigating these leads, finding out if there is anything to all of these reports. You decided to start with the owner and proprietor of an exclusive tavern and nightclub kind of establishment called Chez Grazd, named after the Prince of Demons, the Prince of Darkness himself, located mockingly in the Temple Square right across from the Temple of Light. You You met the proprietor, Shiraz Shadeheart, and his contractually bound Erinye's sidekick Tisiphone. Went on a little bit of an adventure with Shiraz Shadeheart as you presented evidence that there might be some illegal slave trading happening right under his nose, and Mr. Shadeheart would tolerate just about anything happening at his establishment, but not human trafficking. That was his bottom line. That was his red line that he would not cross. And so, outraged and incensed that something like this may be happening under his own nose at his establishment, he joined you in your investigation. He showed you into the sewer tunnels that his establishment's basement connects to, that he uses to move some contraband. You made your way through, and you found some familiar monsters, Grix, a giant constrictor snake in the sewers, and eventually ran into some nefarious individuals who were practicing some sort of ritual in the sewer tunnels. Successfully escaped from your grasp. Some of them did, others did not. But the ringleader appeared to have escaped from your grasp, going up a ladder into what Shiraz revealed to you was a basement chamber in the Temple of Light, the Temple of Staravia, located right across the Temple Plaza from his establishment. A room that he essentially would rent from the deputy archivist of the temple, as a way for the deputy archivist to earn a little bit of cash on the side, and as a place where Shiraz's contraband goods could be sort of safely hidden away out of the prying eye of the city guards and customs inspectors and things like that, if anybody were to ever raid his bar. And that was kind of where you left off. You decided not to go up the ladder into the Temple of Light. You decided to withdraw for now. Foodle and Mazra enjoyed a nice restful sleep at Shegrazd, and that is where we're picking things up in the next morning. Everybody has had a long rest.
Oh, good.
You guys were pretty beat up last time. Oh my goodness.
Seriously.
Got our asses kicked.
Spell slots. Okay. Whew. There was a long rest button. Okay. Oh yeah, and where did we end up sleeping? We slept at Shegrazd, right?
Mm-hmm.
The two of you did, yeah.
Right. Kiona's off somewhere else, but
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And you two had quite a restful sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were offered. Shiraz made sure to send me a DM on Discord to say that you're offered companionship browse. The animated browse emote was indeed in his DM to me.
That's fantastic. I love it.
Amazing.
God,
I love Shiraz.
But I don't think either of you took up the offer. I think you both decided you were too beat. Oh, there's Shiraz.
There's Shiraz.
Yeah, it's completely
Shiraz.
Shiraz.
Oh, now that you're here, I watched the episode and I love it and I love you and you did such a great job, Shiraz.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sad that I couldn't be there with you because you were awesome. Just gonna put that out there.
Oh yeah, seriously, that is so much fun. I think I mentioned earlier, but I don't think you were here. One of my favorite moments was when Mr. Shadeheart, as Foodle calls him, just got sick of the guy that we were interviewing and just killed him. And then the flex of just bringing him back to ask him questions, be like, all right, let's do this properly, fuck this guy.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That was absolutely amazing.
Shiraz, I am gonna say that Kiona wasn't there for that offer, so I mean, just don't discount her because they didn't take up that offer.
Or well, if we wake up in that incredible suite, Foodle's gonna head down for. Hold on, since Shiraz is here, maybe he knows. Would it be open for like a breakfast? Would there be a? I assume if it's an inn or something, maybe something we could order up or.
Let's see what Shiraz has to say about that. Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Tell us in chat, Shiraz.
Continental breakfast
All
with frozen
the
bagels.
best morning aphrodisiacs with bananas and strawberries and whipped cream and chocolate.
I think Shiraz Shadeheart would have like some real high quality, like good old fatty breakfast to help people
to recover from the night before.
Work off the all the hangovers and stuff in their system and.
Nice. Well,
all the other gunk.
Well, Foodle's going to quietly, as to not wake up Mazra unless she's already awake. He's going to head down and have some of that breakfast and sort of fill up and wait until Mazra comes on down.
I expect nothing less, Shiraz. I expect absolutely nothing less. Thank you for clarifying,
though. So he doesn't serve chocolate at breakfast then.
Oh, come on.
Unless there's just a person laying there.
Succubus laying across the center of the table with all of the fruit and stuff just spaced out.
It's a fondue hot tub.
Right.
Yeah,
there you go. Right, exactly. I bet you there's different breakfasts. Like, yeah, this room has that breakfast. This room has that breakfast. Here's for all of our early risers.
Oh my god.
So you're finding the
this is why I should have been here last time, you guys. I'm sorry. sorry, I'll stop.
You find, Poodle, that you've been in your share of taverns by now. You know what early rise Shiraz.
This has been Megan's comment. Oh my god.
I love it. You guys are so good. I love it.
Oh my god. Okay.
I missed you
Moving
so much.
on from this. Attempting to move on from this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so you've been in your fair number of taverns by now. You're used to seeing sort of people who partied hard the night before kind of strewn all over the place, but you've never been in an establishment that's this classy, and it's oddly empty. There's nobody passed out in the corner snoring in a puddle of their own ale or vomit or anything like that. It's just weirdly empty down here. Very clean. You see a couple of the statues that you kind of remarked, they looked like armored statues that were at the sort of towards the back along the sides. They're actually walking around with brooms, and they're just sort of sweeping and cleaning things.
Restitutionary locomotion. Sorry.
Amazing.
Mr. Shadeheart himself is nowhere to be seen, but Tisiphone is manning the bar.
Okay.
You can see the pale-skinned, red-haired, red-winged woman is currently sort of shuffling through some papers. A pair of gold-rimmed spectacles perched at the tip of her nose as she's seems to be doing some figures.
Oodle's just savoring the smells and the textures and the flavors of all the food as he, just chills, waits for Monster to show up and.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'll go ahead.
No. If she shows up, I was
saying
just gonna say some stuff that he was gonna do.
No, go for it.
No, I was gonna say some stuff that Foodle was gonna do if Mazra wasn't showing up.
No,
but she's showing up, so. That's perfect. He was just gonna write in his journal. And talk about.
You can still do that.
That's it. That's it. So yeah, he's just doing that. And then Mazra shows up. Yes? Right? Oh my god. Good morning, Mazra! The food here is amazing!
Sure, that's free.
I hope so. Although we did say that we would pay for stuff when we were here.
I didn't agree to that.
That's true. I guess I said it. To the king. You know what? I don't think, I think Shiraz kind of comped us. We'll see. Well, hopefully it's fine.
I'm sure
It's
it's
very,
fine.
very good.
Mm-hmm.
Or Mr. Shadeheart. Well, okay, so Mazra. So Mazra. Oh my god, chat. I've got this shopping list. We kind of got, I don't know, a little bit, things got crazy down in the sewers. I think I definitely need to do some shopping. Do we hear about a general store in the town? And the other thing is, we should check on Kiona. And I don't know which to do first, because she might have some shopping she needs to do, right?
We should go find Kiona first.
Okay. All right, and so Foodle's gonna like grab a couple sausages and like some rolls and kind of shove them in his bag. Be like, okay, I'm ready.
Oh,
If,
yeah, they have that bag of holding. They can just pour food in there.
If
Well, he's just
Tisiphone
looking at
notices, if Tisiphone notices you like shoveling stuff in, she doesn't seem to know. She's just got her paper and she's like flipping one over and looking at the next one and quite, either doesn't notice you or is very much ignoring you.
Look, it's fine if it's like bread or something. It'll last for a couple days.
Yeah. And I'm just putting it in my backpack. Okay, so let's go find Kiona. She must be back at the caravan, right? That's where she said she was going.
I think so.
Okay. All right. Bye, Tisiphone.
She's kind of just like goes back to her work.
All right. And off we go. So I guess we go out the city gates. Now we can freely come and go, right?
Yeah.
We're not like stopped and okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So yeah, we'll head down there. I think it was the southeast road or something like that. Shoot, where was that? Do we still have that map? I should have taken a screenshot or something. Anyway. But yeah, we'll head back into the caravan.
Let me grab it. Let me grab it for you.
Oh, perfect.
Where is it? There it is.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so your caravan is probably I don't know if you can scroll it down anymore there, Flutter. But it's on this road coming from the south.
Oh wait, I didn't see a ping.
I
Did you
don't see
ping?
your pinging. Is it this one here?
I'm pinging. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong layer.
Ah.
Oh,
Okay,
this
this
road.
one there.
I'm on the
okay.
GM secrets layer. That's why.
Okay. Ah.
You can
can't
share
see my
that with
ping
us.
because
It's fine.
it's secret.
Nope.
Mm.
No, I can't. I actually can't share the GM secrets layer with you.
Well,
Well
Unless
designed.
I make you a GM for the game, which I could always do with a little less planning. If you want to take that on, well,
it would be very bad.
All right. Well, when they get to the encampment, Foodle will sort of. What do you think, Masra? Should we go check her place? It's still early in the morning, I think.
Well, I mean, if she's been resting, she may be feeling better.
Yeah. Okay. So you think somewhere else?
Oh, well, let's try her place first and see if she's there.
Okay. All right. So we'll head over to her place and. Kiona.
Yeah.
Morning.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Oh, okay.
And you hear a little scuffling going around inside, and then she'll open the door.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Hi, guys. How long has it been? It doesn't
Uh,
matter. How are you doing?
what do you mean? How long has it been since we saw you?
Yeah, but it's okay. How are you guys doing?
We're okay. We, um, so after you left, we met with the king, and Mazra and I, started to track down these slavers. Apparently, because we heard about that, right? That there was like maybe a slave ring or something in the city. We started to track them down with the help of Mr. Shiraz Shadeheart. Oh my goodness, Keone, you would have loved his establishment. Chez Gros, we're gonna have to go back there. The food is incredible.
The most pretentious place you've ever seen.
Yeah, but come on, Mazra, that's got to be some of the best food you ever had.
Well, it
Yeah,
certainly sounds
exactly.
great to me.
See, that's Mazra, for it was phenomenal. So we'll have to go back there at some point. You're gonna love it, Kiona. Oh my gosh, the the tubs were just amazing. Oh, anyway, but it seems like I don't know, Mazra. It seems like maybe the Temple of Light is involved.
I think
And
it's about a 95% chance they're involved.
yeah, they're certainly involved whether they know it or not. It seems likely that they would know, but the slavers are at least using like sewer access to the Temple of Light to smuggle stuff around, possibly people.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, and the other thing is we still have the Thieves Guild. We tracked them down to a warehouse in the Duskway. So yeah,
We
I
didn't
mean,
actually go there though, but
no, and I took some notes. Apparently, the window on the second floor, the catwalk, the west-facing one, it's left unlocked. So that's one way we can kind of sneak in.
All right.
Um,
Well, what was your uh what's the plan for this morning?
well, that's an excellent question. There's a couple places that we know about, right? I need to do some shopping. There's a couple things that I need to make sure that I have. I'm kind of running low on ammo, these musket shots, and I'm definitely low on healing potions. And there's a couple other things I need to grab. And we heard about the enchanter. Was it an enchanter? Hold on. I wrote it down, I think. Uh, Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders. I mean, we have to go there at some point.
What?
So yeah. We
Well,
got a lot of options basically. What
well,
are you feeling okay, Kiona? How are you doing?
oh, I'm fine. I just had a couple of errands and things, and I need to make sure the horses were taken care of well. And yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Uh, so lead the way. Whatever you think is the first thing we should do, I think it's probably good.
What do you think, Mazra? I mean, to me, I'm torn because obviously I think the worst thing that we could help stop right now would be the slave ring. Like that's definitely a priority. Though it seems like I mean, I don't know what your sense is on this, Monster, but I mean, it's a slave ring. This is not some small thing. It seems like the Thieves Guild might be more doable, so we could finish that earlier than
well,
maybe the slavery. I don't know. I don't know.
I somehow doubt we're gonna get everything done in a day. But
No,
I
there's
feel
no
if
way.
I think the Thieves Guild is a better shot, also because it's smaller. But if they are helping, we may be able to pick more threads out and get more
That's
leads.
that's what I was thinking. Because I mean, if even if they're not involved, they wouldn't, necessarily be, you know, certainly not blind to another guild moving in and possibly even, not happy. It's not direct competition, but it's still another underground market. Anyway, So yeah, maybe Thieves Guild. What should we? Can we do some shopping quick? Did we know about? Remember when we talked to that lady? My notes are not perfect. Do we remember when we talked to that lady at the booth? Did she say that there was a general store anywhere, or an adventuring
I'm
supplies?
sure there's plenty.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we did. We heard about a market, right? There was a market. Hold on.
I mean, wasn't that square by the cathedral
Right.
place?
It was
That's
like a
what I
farmer's
remember.
market type of thing.
A marketplace
Okay.
there.
Maybe there's a
Yeah,
blacksmith.
it's like an open air. It's like an open air market.
Okay. Well, let's do that.
Ye
I mean,
old market square.
and the Dusk Lane isn't far, or Swallows Lane, I should say. The Dusk Way isn't far, and we could go to that warehouse.
It's a good place
After.
to start.
Sounds
Okay.
good to me.
All right. Well, let's do it. Yeah. Okay, so we are back from whence we came. Now, Ghost, when we get to the market area, right? Shagrazd is there, the huge temples off that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there things like blacksmiths, or is it more produce and crafts and stuff, or like?
It's more produce and finished crafts.
Okay.
Many of the craftsmen you might find blacksmiths selling some pre-made wares in the market, but they would likely have, and you would know this, living in a feudal society, right? They would likely have a workshop located somewhere else in the city that you could probably contract them to do some work for you, and they would do that back at their shop, and then you would visit their shop and pick it up.
Okay. Well, in that case, I assume we can get kind of the rest of the stuff on my list. Rope, torches, caltrops, ball bearings, scroll case, and then we'll check for a potion seller maybe. But the tricky thing to find, although it is a big city, would be maybe the musket shot. So Foodle's gonna search for that first. See if he can't find a blacksmith selling musket shot.
I have a note that the smiths are in the Duskway.
Oh, okay.
Smiths are in the Duskway.
Okay.
You know that Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders, he's not simply an enchanter, he's also like an artificer.
Right.
Kind of person.
Okay.
So he makes and he tinkers with things, and just with also a magical bent. So just to give a little bit more context to what you're looking for.
Okay. Perfect. Oh my goodness, Bo. Potion seller!
Potion seller!
I require your strongest potion. Anyway, so yeah, should I make a roll for that? See if there's a blacksmith, as I'm moving through the stalls, to see if there's a blacksmith selling musket shot, or?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Make it an investigation roll.
Oh God, investigation, really?
Yeah, that'll be investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
+0, baby. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You find a blacksmith, a burly old taciturn man, who is selling some small bearings that looking at those, you think that could double for musket shot.
Okay. How much for these? Hello, my name's Foodle. I am interested in buying some of these ball bearings. How much would these cost?
They cost whatever we agreed to be the standard rate for.
I want to say, is it? Okay, so this is my memory.
Wasn't it?
I think it's a gold for 20 arrows, which means for musket shot it was 1.5 or 2.
We doubled it. Yeah.
Okay, 2 gold. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 gold. Yeah.
So Foodle, if he's got this much, Foodle would want to buy 4 gold's worth. So 4. 40? Is that right? 1 gold for 20
Yep.
arrows, 2 gold
Yep.
for... Okay, so 4
Yep.
gold... Okay.
4 gold for 20. Or
Okay.
4 gold
40.
for 40. Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Nice doing business with you. There we go.
Okay.
And then are we able to find a potion seller?
Yeah. I could swear there was a potion seller.
Potion seller? Yeah, exactly, Bo. Worst. Shopping.
Oh. Yeah, so interestingly, as you're searching around the market, you find your attention drawn towards a florist stall, which you kind of you don't see a potion seller around in the market today. Those kinds of goods are a little bit exclusive to and expensive to be having out in the open in an open air stall. But you do know from your experience with Goldrill, who is an accomplished herbalist, that these sorts of people can sometimes have the kinds of items that you need. So you find an open air stall with flowers sort of arranged all around it, almost like a wreath of flowers all the way across, and lining the whole stall of all kinds of shapes and sizes and colors. And it's being operated by a middle-aged, sort of more pushing elderly kind of aged female dragonborn with slightly fading red scales.
So Foodle's gonna kind of bounce on up. Good morning. My name's Foodle.
Oh, good morning. What can I do for you today, Foodle?
Well, these flowers, they look and smell amazing, and it
I thank you.
Yeah, I don't know, it drew me over, and it made me think, do you ever mix any of these flowers or herbs or anything into healing potions or anything like that?
Well, once upon a time I did, but I've mostly left that life behind me. However, I do from time to time have some local customers that need a little bit of a hand with that sort of thing, and I'm glad to provide where I'm able to.
Oh, really? Well, I have here with me 4 very fine empty bottles that I would pay to be filled with some healing salve. Drink.
Very well. I can see what I can whip up. It'll take some time.
Okay.
You may have to come back in a few hours.
Okay. All right. Well, here you are. And how much would that run me about?
Since you've provided the bottles, I suppose I might be able to get away with charging you 40 gold pieces apiece.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I will be back in a few hours.
Very well.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Goodbye.
Unless Mazra and Kiana want.
Curious young man. She kind of goes, puts the bottles to one side.
Yeah. So unless Mazra and Kiana want to buy some as well, or.
Well, they're gonna need some. I think Mazra used all hers, so.
Yeah, I'm down to my last one.
She got. But although she may look for an actual potion shop somewhere, like ask around.
Did you guys use any of the ones that were in the bag of holding?
I don't think we did.
Because there's
Oh,
four.
that's a good point.
There's 4 regular healing potions in there, plus a greater healing potion.
Ooh.
That is, man.
Look,
This
we're
is
both
this is
idiots.
forward thinking. Thank
So-
goodness.
Why I
Thank
made a
you, Fiona.
spreadsheet, you guys.
I got the spreadsheet here and everything. You'd think I would have noticed. Okay, well, Mazra, you should probably grab 2 out of there, and I'll grab 1, and then there's still 1 in there,
That's fine.
and then we can top some of that off with what I just ordered, maybe.
I've adjusted
still-
your lists
Right.
accordingly.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, freaking chat! I'm just reading Megan's messages in posts like.
Megan's Starbucks order healing potions.
Yeah. Okay, Mazra, if you were out, then you're up to 2, right? Okay.
Right.
All right, that should be good. And then if you're fine with it, Ghost, I'll just grab like the rope and caltrops and stuff off the document that
There's
you
plenty.
sent us.
There's plenty of that stuff around. There's sort of outfitters, spattered throughout the market.
Okay,
You
perfect.
find that stuff fairly easily.
All right, and I will subtract some money. And yeah. Okay. I guess we should head to the Duskway. Now, is there any, preparation or anything that we should do? We got some health potions now.
I feel like I remember you saying you needed some caltrops or something the last time we were together. Maybe.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, I got them. From that shop over there. If you need any.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't really know how to use them, so you keep that to your thing. Good.
Okay. All right. You kind of. I mean, if you want me to, it's pretty easy. You kind of just throw them on the ground. It's great. Very, very easy to use.
Well, maybe we'll look at it in the future.
Okay.
Fiona has enough to juggle remembering what her abilities are in the first place.
Right, yeah. Well, okay, I guess, if there's nothing else that we need to, prep for. I was just thinking, Mazra, I don't know, do we have a plan? I guess we're just going in there and, like, we don't want to, like, kill everybody necessarily, but
No.
I don't like this whole business of them basically, like, pay us or we rob you,
Well, I get the feeling that there's someone. Because my understanding was they weren't like this before. So there's someone new that may have come in and take over that's having them do this. So
Okay.
it could just be taking out whoever that is.
Okay. Well, I guess, we could pose as people who want to join the Thieves Guild and find out if there's, somebody second in command who would be a better leader, or let's just sneak in the door or the window.
I would suggest sneaking in just because you don't walk up and say, I want to join the Thieves Guild.
Also, yeah, I don't think I'm a very good liar. I'm more comfortable with the truth. Let's just go in the window. Let's do that. All right. Well, off we go.
The only thing I can think of before we leave is there a place to purchase something like an anti potion, anti like poison, anti
Like a
What do you?
like a poison cure or something.
An antidote?
That's the
Sure.
one.
That's a word. What? What is it? What do you want from me?
You guys, sorry, this is completely off topic. I've got the catalog here, but it's opening weird again. I had this problem before, and you guys told me how to fix it, but I can't remember. Like, it's just a mishmash of horribleness. Like, it's not
Are you opening it
formatted.
straight, like double clicking straight from the Google Drive?
Yeah.
Did you try the one in the Sheets document on the top left? The link says shop link.
There's a shop link in your. Oh, let's click that. Holy crap, Flutter! You thought of everything, didn't you? There we go. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good.
I try.
Yeah, basically, Megan. Oh my god. What were you talking about though, Woof? You were asking about an anti something.
Yeah. Maz was concerned that if we're going up against thieves, we may have to deal with things that are poisoned.
Oh. Oh, that's true. We'd have to probably go to a potion shop if.
Well, let's see if we pass one on our way there.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
And
You
you
make your way. Now the warehouse that you were enlightened to is located roughly down here, sort of tucked in a back alley a little bit. And so you kind of come to you use Swallow Lane to sort of traverse through the Duskway. Not too many businesses that would produce anything so fancy as potions or antitoxins or anything like that along the way. That's pretty specialized. That's a pretty specialized skill. In this neighborhood, as you recall from the first time you passed through it, is not like destitute, but quite a neighborhood with a limited economy, let's say. So you don't see anything like that as you pass by.
Okay. Well, no luck there, I guess.
Just have to be extra careful then.
Yeah.
So before too long, you come to a warehouse that is. Oh, actually, now that I look at my map, I need to amend where you find the warehouse. You find it down here. Now that I look at the map, and I'm like, oh, it can't be there. It's got to be somewhere else. And actually, let me move you over there, and you might be able to see why I need to move you. So there's the warehouse.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh shit, son, that's beautiful. Holy crap, Ghost.
Yeah, I didn't make this map, but I found it. And,
it is a beautiful map.
Yeah, and it is somebody who used the same program that I've been using, Dungeon Draft, to make this map. So
that's really cool.
I've looked at this and gotten a little bit of inspiration for just what you can do to make some maps. Anyway, so here you are over on this side, sort of coming down the street, and you see this large, boxy warehouse right in front of you, right along the riverside, which is why I needed to sort of double back and amend myself on the location. There's a river running through the streets, but you see like a couple little boats docked here. You see that the water kind of flows into the warehouse, and there's some there's sort of a boat dock with some a little boathouse with some double doors right there. Everything is closed off. The window that is on the second floor is located right here. So this window right here is open. I'll even draw.
You can even see it's open.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So Foodle's gonna kind of come around the corner and point over. That's the window that Amalia told us about. So it should be open. It looks open to me, so we can probably sneak in that way.
We should double check to make sure there's no traps, just in case.
Oh, that's true. Because what if Amalia? Yeah. Okay. Now what? I guess what's the plan? We're gonna sneak in, see what's going on, or should we kind of go in tough guy, like, hey, we're here to end this bullshit. You know, what do you think?
We probably should have an idea what we're trying to face before we go in guns blazing, Poodle.
Okay, so I'll let the two of you do the talking.
Well, I think we should keep ourselves hidden as much as we can and try to gather information, and then
do some listening.
If we need to engage, we can engage.
All right. Well, Mazra, you go ahead.
Okay. And she'll kind of keep our ears out and kind of warn them too. Like, you need to. Actually, but before they come, is this like a building they're standing next to?
Where?
Like where our tokens are right now?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so before they go out into the street, she's gonna put a hand up and take a minute and just look around, like this area, to see if she can notice anybody like hanging out on roofs or like watching the place or.
Yeah, roll perception.
Okay. Why? She's investigating the place.
Yeah, but you need to like actually move around the place and look up close to investigate.
Okay.
I just remembered that Keon is a Goliath, so that is going to factor into
nice.
Perfect.
some things.
She only got a 10, so if she doesn't notice anything, she may just like indicate to her companions to also look around too.
Cat come to see what all the dice rolling's about.
What was that, a perception?
Mm-hmm.
Or an
investigate? So Mazra doesn't see anybody up on the roofs.
Well,
nice.
Come on.
It's nice.
Amazing. Holy shit.
Kiona,
coming back with a vengeance, you guys.
You are very positive that there's nobody on the roofs.
Nobody there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It almost looks like since you critted, I can lead you a little bit. It almost looks like this warehouse might be a rather small operation, and they might want to be a little bit anonymous in this neighborhood. They probably don't control this turf, as it were,
Right.
so much as they control the building.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like anybody wants to be noticed around here.
Yeah, I guess that probably checks out for the Thieves Guild. Well, I guess you know we climb on up. Mazra, you want to go first? Check for traps.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll still make a point of like moving very quickly and as quietly so they can get to where they need to go without making a lot of noise.
Okay. So you're stealthing?
I think so, just to be safe.
Stealth check.
Okay.
Mm.
This one's 18. So finally something decent.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, easy. You're able to kind of sneak up, silent as a shadow, to the side of the warehouse, keeping one ear perked open, listening in through the cracked open window. You hear nothing coming from there.
Okay.
You see that? Yeah, it's the second floor window, the second floor, second story. I combine the words. It's a second story window. You see some boxes and crates sort of stacked up on the side of the building, and you think you're pretty confident that you can kind of scale up those crates and probably be able to access the window that way.
Okay.
Yeah, that's easier than what I was thinking. Cool.
I think she will double check to make sure that there's no like wares or alarms or anything. Just because even though someone leaves this open, doesn't mean that they don't leave a security system. So.
All right. Yeah. So you'll have to climb up to investigate it.
Okay.
But the boxes are laid out in such a way that it doesn't take any skill at all to climb it. So I won't make you make an athletics or acrobatics roll to climb up. And yeah, roll an investigation to check out the window.
Yay. Oh, nice. Wait, what? So I got a unnatural 20 on that.
What?
Well, I rolled an 11, and her investigation is insanely high. So.
Well, that's not a natural 20 then.
No.
Yeah.
No, I said
unnatural.
unnatural.
A dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. I thought you said a natural 20. I was wondering why you're
Oh, no.
counting and everything if you rolled a natural 20. Yeah, you don't see any kind of mechanisms or wires or anything that might look like a trap or an alarm.
Okay.
Connected to this window.
So she'll.
Is there a magic alarm? Can you detect that? I thought that you could do that. Question mark.
You'd have to use magic to detect that.
No, she has.
You can't do that with a regular investigation.
No,
she only
I know.
has divine. She can only sense if something's like divine.
Okay.
Okay.
And we're just sort of watching her, right?
Yeah, and she'll indicate that she'll go like that it's okay.
I'm not sure I can fit through that window. Can I fit through that window?
You can, but it'll be a snug fit.
Right. Okay.
It's okay, Kiana. I'll push you through, and Mazra can pull you. Just try to be quiet, I guess.
Right.
Look, you can fall on Mazra. It's fine. You know.
Yeah.
She'll catch you.
All right, go ahead.
I do have acrobatics, and I've got a lot of dexterity, so I feel like I should be okay.
Yeah, you're a lithe person.
I'm just bigger than I'm used to. All right.
Yeah.
So we're climbing up the crates then and going in the window. Yes.
Yeah. Is Mazra? Have you moved in there yet?
Yeah, she would have been just inside.
Okay. All right, up you go.
So I guess she's like right here.
Right. All right. Should I be rolling something stealth, something to get up there quietly and quickly?
I'm gonna let you roll Yeah, roll stealth. Roll stealth or acrobatics.
Oh, definitely acrobatics then.
Okay. Poodle's trying to be sneaky as well. He's been whispering. I should probably do a roll as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
16 total.
Ooh, we tied.
Yeah, everybody succeeds in sneaking Kiona in through the window. You manage to Kiona, you don't get too stuck. You do require a little bit of assistance to sort of maneuver your suddenly much larger than you're used to body through this window.
Oh, if I put an arm in, wait, should I put it in this way?
Mazra, you got her? No,
Yeah.
not. That's my face.
No.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm sorry, Poodle.
It's okay. Shh. I will sort of sneak in there. Oh. Okay. Now, I'm assuming there's no one in this room, right? Other than the three of us?
Yeah, there's no one in that room.
Because Mazra would have said something.
Mm.
To
be fair, she would have done all that stuff and then failed to notice there was someone standing right there.
Somebody just watching us struggle to get into the window.
At least we're not breaking into the Mages Guild. A mage would like turn uninvisible and be like, what are you people doing? So what Foodle wants to do right now is go. I'm assuming there's a door. Probably over. Is it this thing? Maybe over here.
This is
so
this
Foodle's
is the door, yeah.
Gonna sneak over and try to listen through the door and see if he can hear any voices
tiny,
or
Foodle.
movement. Or...
Yep. You can roll. You can roll perception or investigation, your choice.
Okay, Foodle's gonna try to listen in with his perception. Oh God. That's a 10 total.
You think you might hear something on the other side, but you can't be sure.
I think I can hear something.
You know, we'll look to Mazra.
Okay, so do I need to percept, or can I investigate?
Oh, what's Mazra
You can
doing?
investigate. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
If you're doing the same thing, like listening through the door or whatever.
24.
24.
Her investigate is 9. So
what the fuck?
It's expertise. It's
That's madness.
The one thing.
Amazing. It's amazing. Yeah.
See, I'm back. You guys are rolling good again.
Mazra, you hear voices clear as day on the other side. It's a little bit of a not an overly loud conversation, but it's a tense conversation, and you hear a couple of voices on the other side of the door and distant from the door, so not right on the other side of the door, but almost like there's a large room on the other side of that door, and they're deep into that room.
Okay.
And you can make out two voices, one male and one female. And they're engaged in a kind of elevated sort of conversation, and you can tell that feelings are starting to run a little bit hot as you hear the man say, "What if the higher ups find out about this off the books deal of yours?" And then the response soon comes, "Well, you better hope that they don't find out." And they kind of go on like this for a while. I don't know. I don't feel good about this at all. Not at all. Well, if you're too much a coward to profit off of this, to see an opportunity when one comes knocking at your door, maybe this isn't the life for you.
So, while when she listens, she'll kind of she'll kind of look at her companions and describe that there's people in there, and they're kind of arguing about some kind of back deal, something that the higher ups don't know about.
Can we use that? Could we just burst through and be like, well, if you don't give us information, we're going to tell them. Is that, I don't know. Is that a thing?
but
I mean, obviously we don't know, but we could bluff. We don't know any
could.
higher ups.
Well, I think if we walked in and they didn't know who we were, I think they'll shoot us in the face.
Unless we shoot them in the face to wound them? What do you think, Kiona?
I mean, I feel like we should sorry. I feel like we should just try to get more information. This isn't their main place? Do we know where their main place is? Aren't we trying to find out where they are? Maybe we just follow that one that's doing the dealing down there after they leave here.
Sure.
Well, there is also the option of, we did have that guy back in Findle Bakes, and one of us could look like him and
oh yeah,
do some reconnaissance.
Or we should have checked in on Amalia and Findlebeak, shouldn't we?
True. We don't
That's
know
okay. We'll do it after this, maybe.
what they did with him.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so when you wants to go through and talk to him? I think that's a good idea.
I make myself look like him, but I can't make myself sound like him.
Okay. And just to have an alibi for why you're so late. Whoever does it. What about you, Mazra? Can you make yourself sound like them?
I mean, well enough.
Okay. You're good with people. This would be fine.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna hide behind this table. Foodle's gonna like slide under the table over
Oh,
to this
I
side.
can change the sound of my voice. I correct myself.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wait, maybe, I mean, nothing, Mazra, you have many talents, but maybe Kiona should try this one.
To be fair, Kiona could go speak with them and we could spend the time sneaking around and exploring.
Well, that's what I was thinking. We should look around for like documents, any correspondence, they may reference even in code other locations and maybe their leader, or you know what I mean?
Right.
Okay. Is that okay, Kiona?
I mean, what am I asking? What am I saying?
Well, we need information. So I don't know if you want to buddy up with them as this Amalia character and then just follow them to wherever another hideout is, or I mean you're kind of going undercover here.
Right.
Possibly for a while.
Oh God.
But you don't have to.
Suddenly.
We've always got, plan G.
Oh my gosh.
Is it Amalia is the name of the person from Findlebakes? Is that
yeah, that was
okay.
the thief that we have tied up there.
Just double checking. Okay. And then but what if that person is one of the people that escaped from Findlebakes?
Oh, that's true. And they certainly know about that, don't they?
Right, because 2 of them got away, right? So certainly.
Wait, maybe this is a terrible plan. Oh no, that's a good point.
I don't know.
Well, should we go in and do what we did with Amalia, hold him at gunpoint and get more info that way? Or follow him? We could follow him.
I think it would be unwise to just directly confront them, because that will put a huge target on our backs. And we don't know how many other people are in here.
I think
That's
following is
true.
the best thing, unless we want to
Okay.
wait until they leave and just snoop around for something written. But it doesn't seem like this kind of place they're going to leave that kind of stuff.
Well, we'll have to be careful. If this is their hideout, they're going to be here for a while, or there may be other people here as well.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I would like to point out that it did work last time. I mean, we got information that got us here. We could try it again to get more information to lead further. But I'm also happy to see if any of the thieves members leave and we can follow them, whatever you think. But we should make a decision because, I mean, they're not going to be arguing forever.
Are they still arguing?
No, they're not.
Oh,
They
God.
appear to have, you don't hear the voices anymore.
Okay. At least it doesn't sound like they're coming this way.
Okay. Well, I know what I'm happy with either. I have a preference, but you two need to decide. Follow or let's bust through and get some info.
If you look at Kiona, you can see the anxiety all over her face about she's already getting nervous and she's afraid it's gonna happen. And she's so she's very kind of wild-eyed looking I'm not sure, Mazra. What do you think, Mazra?
Personally, not knowing how many people may be in here, I am inclined to be more cautious than. But we could try, but we need to be aware that we may need a getaway.
Try what?
I mean, we could try to confront them, but we would need to subdue one of them.
Yeah.
And maybe try to get them out of here, but we can't trust that they're going to give us any information.
Well, didn't Amalia literally say to us there's no honor among thieves? Let's just get one of them and tie him up and they'll give us information.
If we're going to do that, though, I think we need to try and get one alone.
Okay. Is this now... Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine. Rather than start a huge brawl.
Okay. Ghost, is this the only door? Because it's the only one I see. But does Foodle see any? Okay.
It's the only door.
Shoot. Okay. Are there advantages to being small? Does Foodle see any I don't know, vents?
No.
I don't know if the vents is a thing. Shit. Okay.
No.
Can't squeeze into another room or anything. Well, okay. I mean, I guess it's the only door.
Hold on. Sorry, I need to look at a stat real quick. I need to look at a thing. Oh my god,
okay.
Where is it? It's
What are you looking for?
What about the eye patch?
Oh. Sure. Well, they'll know though, right? Or no? Because you knew.
Well, yeah, but I'm magic.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, even if they know, they won't know where we are.
True. Yeah.
It does say a creature knows that a spell was cast on them.
Right.
But they won't know that we're in this room, right?
Right.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, it's something, maybe.
Will you be able to talk to them?
Yeah, what are the conditions? Does she need to be able to see her target or know about her target?
Once per day, you can see through the eyes of a creature within 500 feet of you.
That's amazing.
I'll show you. There you go. Everybody sees it now.
Okay.
That's so cool. Yeah, Kiana, do it.
It's worth a try.
All right.
And then we'll know how many there are. And if we can, like, you know, subdue them.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll target the guy that's not sure about this deal instead of the one who seems to be more sneaky than him.
Okay.
The dumber one, maybe? Hopefully.
Good, because if we could possibly get that person over here and they're not sure, we may be able to get them to tell us something.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Wisdom saving throw against a DC of 15.
Okay.
Good
How's
God.
your wisdom
So
save?
roll your wisdom save.
It is not that
Let's
good,
see
you
it.
guys. It is not that good. Oh, wait. Okay, but I can do that after I roll, right? I can do the bend luck after I roll. Or the... Right?
Yep. So you slip the eye patch on
Mm-hmm.
over your eye. Initially, it's all dark, and then almost like there's like watery, like reflective watery ripples in your vision. Something begins to slowly coalesce. So let's see that wisdom saving throw.
Holy shit!
Oh my God.
All right. You kind of like, it's almost like you're looking into the next room if it's been filled with water and it's at the bottom of the deep. And you kind of a really squeaky clean 20. Yeah, Shiraz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shiraz. Wowie. You can see some indistinct shapes in the next room, bearing in mind that you don't really know the layout of the next room. You guys can kind of see it a little bit, but you see one here, one here. I'm only going to ping these once. One here and one here. So do you want to lock on to 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Let's look on to number 4, the one's closest to the dock down there. Because I feel like that's
Okay.
gonna be the best vantage point, hopefully.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
don't know which one it is, so I guess we'll see.
Yep.
God help me.
All right. So you're locking on to this one here. Let me just move the ones that you can see now. So you see these two appear to have been the ones who were in conversation. They've kind of moved away from each other and gone to their own business, gone to their own work right now. And then there's one literally right outside your door.
All right. I will relay all of this to Mazra and Foodle as I'm seeing it. There's
This
4 of
one,
them.
the one that you've locked onto, kind of stops and looks up like this, and you see through the eye on the eye patch, right? You see through his vision. He kind of sweeps left and right, like he's looking around for someone.
He knows I'm there.
Right.
Shh. Wait. Someone's in here with us. Then this red-haired woman right here, she turns around, looks at him, and says, "What are you talking about?" And then you suddenly hear the crack of a musket shot. What? Inside.
It wasn't me. Was it?
All right.
Wait, inside where?
Inside the warehouse.
Inside
the
the
next
warehouse.
room.
Oh,
Right
okay.
right through the door. This guy right here. You hear a thud as he takes a hit. A loud grunt. Ugh, and then wham into the wall so hard that this wall trembles and a little bit of like dust rains down. We're under attack.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
Who
I mean,
knows? This is a perfect cover.
yeah, let's just do it.
One of them's down. The one outside the door is down.
Okay.
He's not down.
He's shot.
stunned though. He's stunned
shot.
though.
So through, she'll look at Kiona and say, "What about the other guard? What's he doing?"
He's still just there on the other side of the hall up here. I don't know who shot.
You can't see yet, but this guy right here, well, the one that you've locked onto, his eyes sweep back around, as the one closest to you has kind of recovered in this moment and like scrambles back to his feet, having taken some, it looks like a little bit of a nasty wound. Your Mark's vision sweeps around. Up on the balcony here, across the way, you see two stout figures, each carrying a musket, kind of crouched down behind the railing and under the cover of boxes, and then a third one here, down on the ground level, also covering behind some boxes, reloading a musket.
Oh, there's 3 more. And she'll describe everything that she's seeing as she's seeing it.
Do we recognize what they're wearing? Are they like, is it like
Is it town
familiar
guard?
clothes?
Is it?
They're wearing rags. You can see that they're wearing rags and sort of tattered. It looks like different outfits, like scraps have been sort of sewn together into these ragtag outfits. And Kiona, I want you to roll a perception.
And I also have a other thing to roll too. God.
And meanwhile, while you're
I assume
doing
this
that
counts
and trying
as
to
a
relay
spell.
this information back and forth, what is this?
The eye patch.
Yeah, it counts as a spell. Not a spell for. Oh no, not a spell for those purposes. No.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, it doesn't count as you casting a spell. For the purposes of your
okay.
Wild, whatever.
Okay.
Let me see this one. This guy up here, while you're sort of conferring with your friends, lifts a heavy crossbow and fires at this one that just took the shot down here. But the bolt sort of rams into one of the crates that this figure here is hiding underneath.
Well, okay, we can't let all the Thieves members die because we need at least one alive so we can get info, right?
Can these musket guys see our doorway from where they are?
Yes. At least the ones on that floor can. And probably the one down there can too.
Your Mark lifts a hand crossbow up at one of these guys and takes a shot. Get to cover! And he looses a bolt out of his hand crossbow, hits this figure square in the shoulder, and he slumps down with a grunt of pain.
One of the aggressors is being shot in the shoulder by a crossbow.
What is it? Bing,
So,
go away. Oh, freaking Windows Bing just opened up. What the?
Masha is going to she's gonna make a motion to them and then very, very slightly open the door just a little bit and say she's gonna try to she's not using a spell, but she's gonna try to make her voice sound a little bit different or whatever, and she's gonna be like,
FYI, I can't see you guys. I'm blind.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh no, you're not blind.
Immediate.
No, you're not blind. You pass your pass your
okay.
save.
So
yeah.
I can still see out of the other eye in this room.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's fucking weird, yo. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I need to take a real quick minute. You guys can use this time to strategize what you want.
Yeah.
Trying to have an idea. Basically, what she was going to try to do was slightly open the door and with that guy that's next to the door be like, oh crap, what's going on? Come hide in here with us or whatever. And just so we can. He may be a jobber, but we can try to kidnap him.
Right.
Right? We could do that. I mean, there's a good chance that they think nobody's in this room, and so that will be a whole other thing, though.
Right.
But I mean, it's not the worst idea. You could just grab him and drag him in.
That's true. If he's been
He's injured.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
I
wanted
like
to
that.
keep our profile low as possible.
Sure.
And they don't know how many of those guys that are shooting at them there are in here.
Right.
So yeah.
That's true.
I like it. I'm gonna grab some chips.
Chips?
Oh, I got to use the eye patch. Okay.
That's so cool. We're finally getting to use some of our magic items.
I know, right? It's happening.
It was such a perfect use. It's so rare that we're like trying to find somebody.
It dawned on me. I was like, don't I have a way to see through other people's eyes?
Perfect.
Like, I feel like I knew I had a way to do this.
Oh, freaking amazing.
Thank you, Shiraz. I appreciate that.
All right, well, roll. What is the skill called? Bluff or deception or something?
Let's see.
Look.
There is a deception.
It is deception. Yeah,
we'll
it's
see how this
deception. Roll
goes
that.
because I always fail these rolls every fucking time.
You want me to do it, Mazra?
And if you want to, Boo, come ride with us. I had a 13, which is
Yeah.
Is the guy
Yeah.
is my Mark
You,
the dumb guy? Is he the one that I wanted to target?
dumb guy.
Yeah, the
The
guy
the
that works
reticent
at the
guy.
warehouse that doesn't want to be part of
The
thing.
reticent guy. Yeah.
It is him.
You can't tell. Well, yeah.
The voice,
no,
though,
you
right?
You didn't hear the
Oh,
voice.
I didn't
Yeah,
hear the
you
voice.
didn't hear
Never
the
mind.
voice.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
so
never
you
mind
don't
then.
know.
Okay.
You don't know. Okay, so Mazra, as you kind of peek out and you whisper, what do you say again?
she's like, oh shit, we're under attack. Come hide in here with us.
And that guy kind of he does a double take and looks through the shadowy sort of obscured open doorway, and just as you do so, two more individuals burst through a door down here, drawn by the commotion, and this dude up here who you're trying to bluff, kind of he does another double take. It's a quadruple take, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit.
And he goes, "Wait, who are you?
What was
There's
the name of
more
the
here."
what was the name of the guy that was
Amalia?
was in the bake shop? No, the guy we burnt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
That had to be Amalia, right?
That's
Isn't
what I thought it was.
No. Was
Isn't that who
Amalia?
we were talking about?
Yeah, Amalia
Yeah.
was the Thieves Guild.
The guy we
Yeah.
put in the oven.
That's Amalia.
That's
I
him.
pulled him back out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like,
That was the one that you.
she's like, it's me,
interrogated.
Molly, you dumbass.
We got more intruders up here.
Oh my
And
God.
he kind of like backs up. Everybody.
Oh god.
roll
Here it is.
Initiative.
This is not
Sorry,
my
that was-
initiative
that
roll.
was
And my
gonna be-
initiative is pushing a big table up against the door.
Oh, whoops.
I
didn't have
agree with
those
that.
selected. This is also not my initiative roll. I flipped it
my
up, sorry.
God.
That's a shame too. Okay, hold on.
Oh my goodness, there's so many people on the field.
Oh,
and
nice,
the-
Flumps.
Well, that's
Oh,
not my
that wasn't your
initiative
roll. Never mind. That would have been a good roll.
But
though.
I got an 18 plus 4, so it's pretty close.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Ghost is adding how
I'm
much
still,
shit. There we
I'm
go.
still like looking through this guy's
There's a
eye,
lot-
and I'm little.
There's a lot of, oh my goodness.
There's-
Hey,
there's
Vinyl.
two more. There's two more.
Good luck, Megan. You got this.
Are there
Well, it's not
one,
you.
two,
It's whatever
three,
program. but-
4, 5, 6? Oh, you were saying that in character. Okay.
There's two more. Yeah, I was telling them there's two more guys in the warehouse
Oh,
down there.
Okay. Like thieves or
I
the
think
other
so.
people? Okay. Well,
If-
lots to capture.
If things are going really horrible, we should also just be aware that we can run out of here.
Right.
Yeah,
Get
we can go out
the
the window.
fuck out. GTFO. Thank you very much. Let's see if I put this over here. Like so.
Sorry, I've got a lot of rolls to do.
Oh, you guys can't.
I wish I had like a personal assistant to roll my dice for me.
I would do it, then they would all roll terribly because I have bad dice.
Yeah, right.
You guys.
You wish. Okay, they didn't roll that good. And then there's one more. Oh, really? I'm surprised by that. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Rose, that boop.
Whoa! You guys are sad that I wasted a 1 on an initiative.
Oh yeah. Yes,
sad day
that is
indeed.
a sad day.
Get wrecked.
Shit.
Get wrecked. It's not every day that the DM rolls a 1.
Yeah.
And he rolled it on initiative.
Damn it!
We should just get out and follow them when they leave.
That's most of the way back in order now.
I just got to remember I've got Gnomish Cunning. And we're good to go.
Yeah. All right. This door up here, we're now basically considering to be open. Foodle, you're up first.
I opened it this much.
Right?
I don't care.
Well, guess what? Foodle's about to dive under the table and bust out the door.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Poodle.
And move over this way, I think.
Oh
How
my
much
god.
movement? So
You are
9,
wide open
10,
target right there, yo.
15, 20. Perfect. 25. All right. And Foodle is going to try to finish off this guy. So he's going to aim down his musket, get, sort of say, I've got you in my sights. He's got Hunter's Mark there for his bonus action.
All right.
It's a spell slot. And then he's going to take a shot with, I was just marking that off. And he's going to take a shot with Gimbal Shot.
All right. So you almost feel like the hands of Aaron Silk are wrapping around you and like that scene in Ghost, guiding your shot.
I love
All
that.
right. Roll it.
So that was a 15 total.
15 total is a hit.
On this guy. Okay.
Yep. That's a hit.
All right, here we go. Let's roll this one. A D8 because he's injured for Colossus Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
And a D6 for Hunter's Mark.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Wow. That is 18 plus 4, 22 damage on that guy.
22. He is not dead, but
What?
that musket shot hit him straight in the gut, and he sort of skids back and has to hold a hand on the wall, and he grunts in agony. He is looking very bad now. You can see like blood pouring profusely from his wound.
All right. Poodle shouts in, he's almost down. That's his turn.
Right. Across the way, you see this person down here that you can now see. Actually, Foodle, I want you to make a perception check as you've kind of rushed into the middle of this battle.
Um, 16.
16. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? I would like you to roll that again.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what you saw with your first perception roll is that these three are looking like very raggedy individuals. Their faces are dirty. Their clothes are tattered and pieced together from different outfits. They are gnomes.
Interesting. The second roll was a 9 total.
Okay.
Rolled very low.
All right. This one reloads his musket. takes aim at the dude here that just shot at him, and makes an attack. And misses wide. Not as good shot as you, it seems. The musket cracks, and you can see the impact of the musket ball sort of splinter some of the wood off these barrels up here. And you hear this little guy give a curse, and then duck down and start reloading. The gnome up here, she takes aim at this guy who attacked her compatriot. Rolls a 1. Oh my goodness. You see a big blast of sort of black powder, and these two gnomes up here just start coughing, her and the gentleman next to her. And then he makes his attack at disadvantage rather, because he's blinded, and that attack is going to be against the one that you're engaged with, Foodle. All right. That was
wow, that's disadvantage. Holy.
Yeah, that's disadvantage. Okay, so because of the smoke blowback, this gnome was taking aim and just and pulls the trigger, shoots, hits this dude. What's your musket damage die?
A D12.
D12. Ooh.
Oh,
14 damage. This guy. It all happens in quick succession. This thief takes another hit. He's kind of recoiling from your hit. Braces himself. He just has enough time to look up at you in disbelief and fury when another musket ball catches him in the chest, and he wheels around, falls to the ground dead.
Can I just ask really quick?
Yeah.
If Kiona is giving a play-by-play, because she's seeing through the eyes of that guy in the middle, right, near the dot. Does she know from looking through his eyes that those guys over there are gnomes in the corner?
No. Because
Okay.
she failed that perception roll.
Okay.
I actually had her roll perception for that purpose, and she failed it. This one who just burst through the door here, just has enough time. Oh, I moved him. Just as enough time to kind of see that the initial source of the attack is coming from over here. Fires off a shot from his hand crossbow, hits this one, and the hand crossbow damage is D plus 4. No? Okay.
Oh,
if you didn't make it. If you didn't make it, it's too late.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Okay. This guy down here, he just goes, "What in the hell's?" after another gnome bursts through the door and takes a shot. And he backs up to here, aims at you, Foodle, and looses a bolt from his hand crossbow. Whew!
Oh, shit.
It's a crit.
Damn.
So I'm not even going to bother asking. I'm just going to roll the damage.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
12 piercing damage.
Okay. Ah!
Yeah, crossbow bolt comes out, thuds right into your shoulder, kind of even like pins you to the wall a little bit to pull yourself out of the wall. Kiona, you're up. Mazra, you're up after 2 NPCs. Yeah. Yeah. as long as you don't need line of sight for that spell. So the spell, you might need to post the spell.
So like Ray of Frost wouldn't necessarily.
Ray of Frost. Yeah.
Flutter, you're muted on stream.
Oh shoot! Sorry guys. I was just saying that I want to be able to know if I can cast a spell that says
Megan says
an
she
unoccupied
still can't hear
space
you.
that.
Oh, now you can hear. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Just
So
I
don't know what the best move is. So I'm assuming that once I start doing things, because it doesn't really say with the eye patch like how long it lasts or what will interrupt it. So I'm assuming that once I start like doing actions, that is over. Like I won't be able to see through his eyes anymore.
Is it concentration? Maybe that's the way to. Well, I don't know. I mean, you're the DM.
Yeah, it's gotta
right?
be.
Like...
It's gotta be concentration.
That's what I would assume. Yeah.
Yeah. So roll concentration now.
Okay.
That's a Constitution save.
Oh, good. That's a good one for me.
Yeah.
Not great. Okay.
That's still a pass.
Okay.
That's still a pass.
Okay. So
So if you're thinking like, for example, a spell like sleep, you could do. Because that doesn't necessarily have to travel from you in a straight line to the target square.
okay. Right. And I can cast that at a higher level and get more points out of it too. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm going to cast it on the dude guy standing right next to me, or right next to the guy I'm looking through the eyes of, the redhead.
The redhead.
Right, yes,
okay.
That one.
You're casting on this square. What's the range on that? Is it 20 feet?
90 feet.
No.
The 20 feet from the point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, heck, wait.
yeah. We're all gonna be sleeping then.
Yeah.
All right. So it will catch. This guy, this girl, this guy.
Oh, that would put my sight to sleep, though.
You declared it though.
I know. I'm gonna do it. Obviously, it's fine. I'm gonna do it at level 2 though.
It might not put him to sleep, so.
True.
Okay, so level 2 is how many hit points?
19.
Wait, what?
Wait, 19 hit points.
Ugh. 19 hit points of creatures. That's pretty bad.
That's not even anybody, is it?
I got a 1 and a 3 and a.
Let me see this. Roll 5d8. Oh, higher level cast, so it's 19 plus the 12.
Oh, is that what just happened?
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so
like,
it's
what?
So it's like 31 then.
So it's 31.
That makes more sense.
And a second level slot is down. Okay.
Okay. This guy up here is put to sleep.
Okay.
By the spell. So there's a puff, and there's like little pink butterflies flying everywhere, pink and purple butterflies flying everywhere. And these two down here, the leader is looking around. What in the hell is this? And then this guy up here is just like, boss, I don't know. Thump. Just slumps down, asleep, snoring loudly. Please roll a d20 to see if you incur a wild magic surge.
That was close.
I can already tell you the answer is yes.
Yes.
Thanks to our good friend Bo the Distance.
Bo!
Roll on that wild magic surge table. Let's find out what Bo has won.
This is it, you guys, right here.
Oh yeah.
That is.
Oh yeah. For the newcomers to chat, show off your new Wild Magic Surge toy.
This is my popper. That was a straight. That's the percentile is a 10 and the other one is a 0, so it's a 10, right? This is 10. So there's a race change coming as well, you guys.
10,
It's my new
10 and a
popper.
0, yeah, that's a 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
So
so
now I
cool.
gotta roll the race change. Okay.
4. I think all the interesting
1,
ones are
2,
higher up on the
3,
die.
4. I'm a gnome. Yes. Oh, this is gonna this makes
This was the only non-gnome.
Everybody's a gnome. Everybody's a gnome. Mazra's so left out.
You're a gnome, and you're a gnome. Shiraz, thank goodness Mr. Shadeheart is not here with us. He would hate this warehouse.
Right, so she goes from Goliath to gnome. Mazra just sees her like
Goliath to gnome,
disappear
yeah,
out of the corner of her eye.
Oh
She
shit!
loses, yeah,
Oh
Kiona-
no.
Kiona
And
loses
then-
more than 50% of her height.
And
Oh,
then,
God.
in addition to that, oh fuck.
What's 10? Please tell me you're not casting Fireball.
Magic missile.
Oh, that's
No, that's okay.
fine?
There's
Isn't that
no,
good?
that's okay. Yeah, the door's open.
But,
Yeah,
but
I
here.
burst out the
so
door.
I can make them go out the door? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
yeah.
Within range. yeah.
We made a ruling. So what's the range?
It says
Hold on,
120 feet.
I can open up the spell description.
Here,
What
I
is
can
that?
just pop it up
I don't know.
there.
I clicked showed spell description.
Oh,
and
you
it
already
spit
did
that
it.
garbage
Sorry.
out. Like, what? Why did that
Yeah, it
do
was
that?
a 10 and 0, Shiraz, so that equals
120
10.
feet? Oh my god. Yeah, she can hit everybody.
Oh wow, yeah. What level do you cast it at?
It's a level 1 spell, so I'm assuming the level
tell you,
1?
like,
it'll say on the table.
It'll on the
Oh,
Wild Magic Surge
that's
table.
right. That's right. It says you cast magic missile. Oh, it's a 5th level. Oh, I
Oh
messed that up.
god, you're
Level.
gonna obliterate somebody.
So deals so you create 3 darts at level 1. Second level or higher, the spell creates 1 more dart for each slot level. So that is 7.
Please don't get the
7, so I have to hit it 7 times.
Yeah.
So I hit it once
Right,
already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, 3 plus 4,
1,
not 3 plus 5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, those all suck. But I can aim them all at one person, though, right?
You can, yeah.
Yep.
The redhead.
Yeah, it
All
says
at
you
the
can
red
direct
head?
them to hit at 1 or
Yep.
several.
Yeah. So hold on, that's 3 plus 4 is 7 plus the other 3 is 10. That's 16 damage. 16 damage. Whoop. All right, yeah. So these darts fly out. You stretch out your hand to cast sleep and mumble the incantation, and then suddenly you start to shrink, and you're so shocked that you're shrinking so quickly that you lose control over the spell. And another, like, it's almost like a loony, like a metaphorical, that you don't literally see this, but it's like a Looney Tunes, like where they have the hose blocked up and it's like
Right.
this big blockage of water comes, right? It
Buzzer
just
Caesar start to
explodes
like
forth.
vibrate.
Explodes forth in these like firework like missiles from the back of Gandalf's fireworks cart. Just careen wildly. You
Cheers, Bo.
manage to kind of like regain a modicum of control over these darts and direct them straight into the red-headed woman who's leading the thieves here, and she's just pummeled by these magic missiles. That guy's dead. He
Get
can't
wrecked.
move. This one down here Same thing. Fires on this dude, this gnome, and that is a d20 plus 2. That's an 11. What are their ACs? Does not hit. Okay, so fires a heavy crossbow and it goes wide. Mazza, your turn.
So, these people are downstairs, right? So we're upstairs or downstairs?
Yeah, this guy is also upstairs on the balcony
he's
with you.
asleep.
Okay.
These two are on your level. Everybody else who's in this area, everyone who's within this this radius that I'm drawing here, is below you.
Okay.
Here's another question, Ghost. As far as Foodle can tell, is this and this the only like foot exits to this area, like the lower area?
Yes, there's a ladder right here that you can barely
okay.
kind of make out that this guy's body blocking.
Okay.
Where would the stairs be? Is it like here?
The only way to get
ladder.
down is this ladder that you can see.
Oh,
There's
is it like
barrels?
and it's not like
Piled up?
stairs, it's like an up down ladder.
No, it's an up down ladder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see some crates piled here, some barrels piled here, and some barrels piled here.
So for my reference, on our balcony, how high is the balcony from the ground?
Probably 1.5 height of so 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh, also crates piled here.
crates, right.
Let's see.
And so and I think we were saying the guy that Kiona's looking through looks pretty rough. The red-haired lady's looking pretty rough, right?
She took a hit.
He took a 16 hit, but she's not.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Okay, and I assume dead body is rough terrain.
Yep.
So
Yep, dead body's rough terrain.
And don't touch it or else it'll wake up.
No, this guy's dead.
Oh, no, I meant the sleeping one. Sorry. The dead one will just wake up because, of course, he would.
So she's actually gonna stop. She's gonna stop here, and then so that was 35 for that. I'm just writing it down so I don't. And then from where she's standing, she's actually going to pull out her daggers. And as her bonus action, she is going to flick the blue dagger down to the floor.
Okay.
This tile right here.
Which square?
This square.
Oh, it's happening.
The square. Okay.
And she is going to teleport.
Yep.
Because it's less than 20 feet.
Yep.
Look at us using our things, you guys.
Yeah. It's just like it never specifies if it's up or down. So, and then she's just gonna try to attack this lady.
Okay.
With her other dagger.
It's in there.
Yep.
Hopefully this actually hits. Oh my god.
Yep.
Ugh. No.
That is not gonna hit. No.
No. Okay. Well, so
you sort of flick the dagger down. It hits the floor. She kind of looks down at this dagger that is embedded in the ground at her feet. You bamf right into her face, swing the dagger at her, and she raises and blocks your blow just in time with her longsword.
This is my problem. I have the worst dice luck. Like the past 3 weeks, I've had really bad dice luck.
Yeah.
That is brutal. What a cool fucking move.
Right, that was really good.
I'm not allowed to do cool things because
anything else for your
Wait.
turn?
Oh, it's too late, probably. Oh, damn it.
What?
I need to remember things.
Oh, I think we all do.
Yeah.
I could have bent luck to help you with that.
No, it's fine. I guess picking up something.
You're kind of boxed in here with all these barrel stacks.
This guy here, is he carrying a? He's got a crossbow, right?
Hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow. Okay. No, I guess she'll just stay there. As like a, because she already used her, because movement wouldn't count as like picking something up off the floor, would it? That'd be like a bonus act.
No,
that's fine.
Yeah, you're in given and to reach down and pick it up right now would definitely provoke an op attack. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, she wouldn't. Well, yeah, I have to look and see if that counter.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, no, she wouldn't provoke an op attack anyway because she attacked that person. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
This guy's asleep. Do they roll anything to try to wake up, or is it they're just asleep until something happens?
There is a sorry. Let me double check that.
Till the spell ends, the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to wake them up.
And it's 1 minute. So
and then you are
10 turns.
1 minute, no concentration. Okay. So he's asleep. All right. Sleep spell. Very powerful.
Yeah.
What exactly does she have? Yeah, so the head thief here, she lunges at you with surprising speed. Actually, these are you quickly become aware, Mazur, that these are no ordinary foot pads over here. She starts swinging at you with a series of pretty precise swings and strikes. She gets 3 attacks.
Oh!
3 attacks at +6.
Shinto.
So I'm assuming 2 of those hit. Okay.
Good thing we had a rest.
So the first sword swing, you're able to parry with the other songbird, but she quickly draws back, hits you with a quick stab, and then another sort of diagonal backhanded slice, and that is +4. So 7 + 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
12 slashing damage in total.
Wait, how much?
12.
12.
Okay.
Those were D8s as well. You got lucky. Holy.
Going to. I'm actually gonna have her eat that because in case that other guy decides to try and shoot me in the face. I'm gonna save that.
Yep.
Okay.
Foodle, you're up.
Okay, Foodle sees what's going on with Mazra and decides that he's going to swap to his longbow. Is it a longbow? Oh yeah, it's a longbow. Call upon Aaron Selch one more time for his shots to strike true, and he's going to take aim at the one that Mazra's engaged with, this lady here.
Okay.
And yeah, so that's his bonus action. So he's going to transfer it over. He's not like recasting or anything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he's going to take a shot with the longbow.
Okay.
Okay. Come on. That is an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Oodle's going to he's going to shout as he fires. He's going to use a menacing attack when you hit a creature with a weapon attack. I'm going to expend a superiority dice. And he's going to scream, "You're outnumbered! You can't possibly win!" And it's a D8 because she's injured, right?
Yeah.
From the magic missile, and then a D. What's the longbow? D8. Oh god, I don't have enough D8s. Okay, well we'll just get to that when we cross it. Okay. So that is 9, 17 plus. So that's 24 damage total.
Okay.
And she needs to make a wisdom saving throw versus
Against
a
what?
15.
For what effect?
Oh, menacing attack.
What's the effect that comes with it?
She might become frightened until the end of my next turn.
So she happens to have advantage against that.
What? Oh.
And she succeeds.
Damn. Okay.
She does. I'll show you the stat block after. But I picked out like basically a pirate captain for this.
Oh, that's cool.
And she has the brave ability, which is saving throws versus fear.
That makes sense. To be honest, I really think it would work. Foodle is going to see that, call upon Aaron Selch again, and feel this, like a warm breeze, and maybe even see in the corner of his eyes some leaves drift past as he uses Action Surge to loose another arrow at the same target. And this one is going to be okay. We'll wait and see if it hits. All right. Let's roll that. 4 plus 9, that's a 13 to hit. He's going to use a precision strike.
Okay.
For a 17 to hit.
A 17 to hit?
Yeah.
Against her? It does not hit.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah, sorry you used a die for that one. But,
no, that's okay.
Yeah.
And that's his turn.
So the first one plunges into her side.
Sorry. Can I use inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. So 17 plus what?
Now you'll have to add what you used for the precision strike.
Oh yeah. It's right? I just leave it. So it was a 5. So 8 plus 9 is 17 plus 5 is 22.
That is a hit.
A hit. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
All right. So oh God, where are my dice? So it's a D10. No, it's a D8. D8 plus a D6. Okay. So that's 5 plus 5 is 10 plus 5, so 15 total damage.
15 total damage. She is looking hurt as these two arrows sort of embed in her, but it doesn't have the psychological effect that you're hoping for. She seems undaunted by the prospect of being surrounded. It's now the turn of the 3 gnomes. The one on the ground level here takes aim at this guy. Fires off a shot with their musket. Another one. Oh my goodness. That's the second.
Oh no.
That's the second
That poor
one
dude just doesn't know how to aim.
rolled on these poor ambients. Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay.
Boodle, you need to teach them how to do the thing.
This is a really unfortunate because they're not that bad. They have a +4 to hit. Like it's not you
bad
guys.
When you roll a 1,
Right, it's not
right.
your level, but man, when I'm rolling like a 1, and a 3, and
right.
Oh my goodness,
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Who's that? That's this one. So the female gnome, she crouches down, takes an knee, aims very carefully down the sights at this guy, strikes a hit. That's a. What did I roll last time for the D12? It was a +2. All right. 13 damage. Right, the crack of the musket. This guy gets hit, staggered back with a grunt. The this gnome over here takes aim at the same thug. Oh yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it.
I'd like to see.
That's more like it. And an 8. This guy's looking quite hurt after two shots just right into him. This one takes aim once again at the gnome at the top of the steps here. Fires, and actually that's a hit. Oh my goodness, I'm worried about these guys.
Oh, no.
Just get it to my turn. Get it to my turn. I got this, you guys. I have an idea.
Oh, 9 damage. Yeah, this gnome taking up the brunt here is looking pretty hurt. This one. What does this one do? This one kind of maneuvers like this, placing the post, kind of the pillar, a little bit between Foodle and himself, but also more importantly between himself and Mazra here, and takes aim at Foodle with his hand crossbow.
Oh no.
Ooh.
22.
Oh, that hits.
That hits. Yeah. That's 5 piercing damage. It's not a whole lot. It's just a skin in the shoulder.
Ah!
Lands a glancing blow on you.
Ah, y'all pay for that?
And it's Kiona's turn. Master soon on deck. Oh,
Do I need to roll a concentration thing for the eye patch thing? That's the.
Yep.
That's
roll your concentration.
It's Constitution, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You passed.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to I'm gonna cast Fireball and I'm gonna empower it.
Okay,
Ooh.
Fireball is definitely a line of sight.
A point you
I'm
choose
looking.
within range is what it says.
Oh.
Yeah, but you're actually, something is leaving you and going to that location.
Okay, well then I can move over 10 feet
Yep,
and do
please
that.
Please
okay.
do. Yep.
That's
Yep.
fine. I was... Can I do it from the doorway here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
Which square?
I'm casting it on this dude guy right down here.
Oh yeah, you could do that.
Oh, that's
and that
perfect.
is...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right.
I'm out
And
of
I'm
range of that,
doing...
right?
I'm also doing... Yes, you are. And I am also doing Empowered Spell. So I can re-roll a number of damage dice up to my Charisma modifier, which is 3.
Oh.
Wait, is it 3? Hold on. Yeah, it's 3. Okay.
Charisma
so,
modifier, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So, here we go, you guys.
Fucking fireball.
All right, which level are you casting at? Oh, you can only cast it at 3. That's the
Yeah, because I don't have
right?
I don't have level 4
Yeah.
spells yet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
8. Oh my god.
Okay, so now
Okay.
I can re-roll 3 of those. So
Okay,
those...
so if you mouse over it, it'll show you
There's 2
what
ones.
the results are.
Or I guess there's only one.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, it's the 20. The 24 is your damage.
1 and 2s, right?
Right.
So there's a 1 and there's 2 2s.
Right. So I can re-roll those 3.
So
And that'll be 1,
yeah.
2, 3. Oh, yes.
Oh, that's so much.
Oh.
Holy
Okay,
shit.
so hold on. 6, 5, and 3.
14 plus 24.
Is-
Or, no, minus
Nope.
5.
Okay, so hold on.
19 plus 14.
There you
19 plus 14 is
33?
33. 33.
go.
33.
Holy crap.
Okay, and it's a dex save of 14.
33 fucking
And
damage.
All these guys. Okay, we're gonna start with the captain, with the leader. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
She doesn't have a dex bonus.
Oh yes. Yes.
All right, let's go through one at a time. She dies.
Oh god.
She's dead.
She just incinerates in front of Mazra.
I'm
as
gonna
Mazra
do
sort of
these two
steps back a
guys.
little.
I'm gonna do these two next. Is this one caught in the blast?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, because
yeah,
the
because I
blast is
centered it
centered
on the
on
guy
this
next
guy.
to him. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna close that page so I'm not confused by.
Actually, does Mazra even step back? I feel like she's cool enough. She'll just like watch her burn right in front
No,
of her.
two of
It's-
these.
it's like the
two of
hot-
these guys.
Like at a sushi, what is it, the hibachi tables when they put the fire up, you feel the flames on your face, but you don't
right.
flinch because you don't want to look bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Now this was a non-lethal fireball, right,
These
Kiona?
two, yeah. We're not doing.
Not in a million
yeah,
years.
like a-
Nope.
No way.
Whole fucking
the-
warehouse is catching on fire. So
fireball.
Look, there's
Um,
one guy that's still alive, so
So these
we've got a
two-
sleeping guy up there. So
That's true.
These two guys
We
with
saved them for later.
dark hair actually have the rogue ability evasion. So they take
Ooh.
half damage on a successful save, and no damage on a successful save, half damage
Half
on
damage
a failed
on it.
save.
Okay.
Right. Ah,
They
damn.
actually have quite. Do they actually have a save?
Those
Ooh, they
jerks.
do. Yeah, they do have a saving throw. And it's quite substantial. So
Oh my.
this one makes it. So no damage from the fireball. This
What
one
is my
also makes
spell?
it. So
Can
no
I-
damage from the
Can
fireball.
I can. Okay, hold on. I can. I can.
Sorcery points?
Yeah, I can spend sorcery points to try to fix that. Wait. Hold on. Let
Okay.
me.
Okay.
They're rolling against my magic thinger, right? Where is it?
Yeah, your
It's a 14.
your casting DC. Yeah. your
Right,
spell
right.
save
My
DC.
spell save DC, which is where the fuck
14.
is it? There it is, 14. Okay,
14.
so
Yeah.
they rolled a
So
19.
this
That
one beat it by 5.
right? So
and
that's
this
not
one beat
going to
it
help.
by 10.
So you have the ability to twist fate. Use you. 2 source of points to roll 1d4 and apply the number. Okay, it's not going to make a difference. Never mind.
Ooh, yeah, it's not gonna make a difference. Yeah.
Listen, I'm
So
trying to remember my shit, you guys.
This dude like rolls out of the way, just out of the blast. This guy,
Sorry.
my God, this guy sees the fireball coming and backs into here and just closes the door. This poor guy right here, the center of the blast. Oh my goodness. Does not get a dex save, so that's a
33.
he just disappears.
Oh God!
He's just when the so this ball of fire shoots through the door. The entire warehouse is rocked by this explosion. There's wood splinters. There's some crates of fish right here. There's like cooked fish guts spraying everywhere. When the smoke clears, this one that was in front of Mazra, she gets rocked, thrown against this barrel, and falls over, hits the ground in front of Mazra, just smoking and still. The poor guy who is right here is just like, huh? He's gone. There's a little circular like scorch mark on the floor.
Jeez.
He's just gone.
I'm back, you guys.
This isn't even people tattooing. This is like
This is just disintegrating now.
She's putting people to sleep. She's putting them on ice for us to have later. She's incinerating folks.
Aren't you glad I'm back?
my
This
That's all I'm
one
saying.
rolls out of the way, and he's just like,
God, did we miss you?
he's just like, ye gods, so what was that? And then this one like hid in the doorway. Mazra, you're up.
well, let's see if I can do 1 point of damage in this fight.
Come on, Mazra, you've got this. This is the one.
Uh,
Fudo's gonna shout,
So-
I believe in you.
Mazra has mixed feelings because she really hates that lady because she like attacked her and wants her to die, but also she's been on that end of the fireball many times. So, but
Also, that guy in the middle had a good reason also to be able to dodge that, is because I'm looking through his head and he knows that I'm doing shit, right? Like I'm in
Yeah.
his head.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
Right.
I'm sorry. It just occurred to me.
Yeah.
Which one are you looking through? This guy in the
The
middle
guy by
here?
the dock,
in the dead
Yeah.
center, yeah.
I'm in
You
his head.
probably don't know that, Mazra,
Okay.
because in all the confusion, it's like who is who.
Right.
And, yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah. Sorry, she's gonna stab him. So, she's
It's fine.
gonna
I expect
pick
to
up
lose it at some
her-
point.
right. She's gonna pick up her other dagger that she dropped on the floor, and then basically, since this lady's, she's just gonna move here basically and
Yeah.
try to stab this dude.
Okay.
Can she, if she tries to like move quietly? I'm assuming he knows. There's like a pillar here.
There's no sneaking right now. No.
Okay, that's fine.
No. Oh,
Oh, thank goodness! I actually landed a hit.
is that a hit? Yes, it is.
If he had said no, I'd been like, no.
All right. Just the 7 piercing, eh?
Yes,
There's
and then
no-
she'll also try to stab him as a bonus with the other dagger too. So it's the
Which dagger did you use first?
So she's got both of the magic ones now. So she'll have used probably the purple one first, and then she'll try the other one. But On the other one, she doesn't get the extra stuff.
You don't get your proficiency.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is... Whatever that is minus... I guess it doesn't matter, but...
Minus
What
3.
do you mean? No, it does matter.
I think
Minus 3.
proficiency is minus 3, so does it hit with it if you take 3 off of that?
19,
Don't make me do your math.
Look, just
That's
subtract
a hit.
whatever.
What do you mean
just
subtract whatever?
Just subtract whatever.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Good math, man. Oh my gosh.
This guy's still sleeping.
I know Bo told me I can add, or I don't know if it was
I'm
Bo or Megan. I can add
no, it's
not proficient item.
Yeah. Okay.
I just need to do it. Okay.
The spell is specific. I was gonna have him roll to see if he wakes up from the frickin' explosion that went off. But the spell is specific that it's the
He's
spell
just
and
chilling.
somebody tries to wake him up or he's attacked.
Right.
So he's still sleeping through that detonation. It's a little dust from the building shaking lands on his face and he's snoring still. Lands in his mouth and he's like rolls over. Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle is going to man, that one got away. Foodle is going to aim down his longbow and call upon Aaron Selch's help with his bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark from this dead lady over to this guy here. And he's going to loose another arrow. Let's see what happens here.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Ghost pottery scene again.
Oh, yeah. A 15 plus 9, 24 to hit.
24 to hit is a hit.
Okay, and yeah, and that's his attack. So a D8 plus a D6, and this guy is injured. So okay, so I could just roll these. All right.
All those dice.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love rolling lots of dice. So that is 14 total damage.
14. Jeez. It's an awkward number to subtract 14 from. There, I think that's right.
And as Foodle lets the arrow loose, he's gonna turn to the gnomes and kind of walk down this way and shout, "Thanks for the assist. Who are you?" And that's his turn.
Roll a perception.
Oh, okay. Oh, finally. 22 total.
These two, you don't know if you've ever seen before in your life. This is, let me make sure I get this right. This, you notice through the muck and the grime and the scar on her face is your Aunt Larilla One Shoe.
What? What?
We're grabbing the books. We're grabbing the books.
Holy crap.
While Kali is processing that, the gnomes each get a chance to take their shots. And they're all gonna aim for that guy. So that's a miss. Oh, I gave Larilla the wrong bonus. She actually has a +5, not a +4. So that's 2 hits.
Did the guy that went through the door disappear?
I mean,
well, you don't see him.
Right.
You don't see him because he's through a door.
In a way.
Right.
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
I wanted to make sure that was why. I just...
Yep. Yep. And we're going to switch to that. Oh!
What?
All right. And so crack, crack, crack. It's almost like a British 7 Years War firing line as these 3 pop up simultaneously with their muskets and all unload at once at this guy. And he's like he's like Jack Sparrow like dancing through. It's like and one of the shots misses. A couple more skin him a little bit. And he takes quite a lot of damage. He's looking very hurt. Just give me 1 second. I need to. Okay. Okay. And oh god. This dude sees his move. He is going to take cunning action dash. He's got 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's booking it. He's booking it. Collie, are you going to... So this guy is basically running, and he'll be able to make it out this turn. I'm going to give you an opportunity if you want to try to make some sort of like a diving tackle on him.
I was about to say, yeah, Foodle would definitely.
This is technically outside of the rules, but so make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, acrobatics as he leaps over and tries to slide down with like maybe a sliding kick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh god.
So either you're gonna succeed at this and apprehend him, or you're gonna fail and take damage. Tell me you rolled a 1, please.
I did not roll a 1.
Okay.
I rolled as close as you can get to a 1 as possible.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh shit. You know what? It's fitting because Foodle's in so much shock. I rolled a 2 plus 7 for a 9 total.
Okay, yeah, that's not a
Oh, God.
1.3. Yeah, he just bursts out the door and escapes.
I mean,
he's outside on the street, right?
That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold on. You make a good point. Where was he? He was here. 5. Yeah, he was there. 5, 10. Woo. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, burst through the door, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, he's like at the edge of the map here.
Someone else can catch up to him.
Kiona, you know exactly where he's run. You can still see through his eye. It's not going to last much longer though. Like if he escapes off the edge of this map.
Okay, so I can't see through his eye anymore. I'm assuming that was my concentration on that. That's okay though, because I know where he went.
Of him right here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna come over here to the window. I can see out the window, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And you got a pretty good vantage point as well.
And
being on the second floor.
Okay.
You're just catching him as he's rounding this building. He's about to duck right out of sight.
Right.
This building is about to block your view. This is
Okay,
your last shot.
So the Misty Step is 30 feet, but this is also down. So should it only be 20 feet?
No,
From like
no, that's
on
okay.
Like,
that's okay.
can I do the 30?
Yep. Go for it. It's not that far down.
All right. That's what I'm going to do then. So I'm going to cast Misty Step. And then I am going to teleport myself down here. And then I am going to what is the move here? What is the move? Oh god. Do you guys think he has wisdom? Okay. Empowered. Can that work? He has to make a saving throw so that'll work, right? No, it's a damage. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. I
Point blank fireball with yourself in the radius.
no, obviously, but
Invasion.
that
would be
I'm
amazing.
gonna have to go with. I can't guarantee that my hypnotic pattern is going to work on him. So I am going to scorching ray him.
Oh shit.
So yeah, that's at level 2 is fine. That's three rays. There we go.
Oh, is that 28?
That one doesn't hit for sure. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, true. Forgot about that.
13 does not hit.
Would a 17 hit?
A 17 would hit.
Oh, that would make me. Is it worth it? He's pretty injured, right?
Mm-hmm. But is he that injured?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. You have to call meta magic when you're casting the spell, right?
Yep.
Okay. How injured is he? And will this work? I'm gonna bend luck. I'm gonna do it. I can use 2 sorcery points to roll a d4 and add it to that 13 there.
13?
Yeah.
Okay.
A d4. Please be good. Oh, yes.
Oh.
That's a hit for a 19 total damage. And he had 16 HP.
No way! Nice. Holy shit.
So tell us how you off this guy with your 2 scorching rays that hit.
She comes down she just like appears like 6 feet behind this guy, and she just like, and it's like right into his shoulder, and then the next one goes a little wide, and then the last one like right into his gut, like right into the middle of his back. He's gonna get hit by it and fall that way, like that whole like stab in the back, falling forward thing. That's how it did.
Hell yeah. Man, thank you for picking up Foodle's slack. Oh my gosh. Like,
No,
he just saw his aunt. He did. Oh my god.
Listen, we came in that window, so it was a valid exit for me as well.
Yeah.
So, and I'm smaller now, so it's easier. Not to mention Misty Step. Kind of handy.
Okay. Can't okay, I'm just gonna delete this. There.
All right. So there's potentially still a guy in that other room.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably already gone though.
Yeah, he is. I shouldn't have taken away the initiative order so quickly.
Yeah.
I hastily closed it.
That's
but
why I was
yeah,
like, huh.
we're out of initiative. That guy's gone.
Right,
I was a bit
right.
hasty in doing that, but yeah. So we're out of initiative order. And Foodle,
Fiona walks into the warehouse like this.
Hand on hip.
All of this happened in an instant. Foodle, as you shouted out, like, who are you, and had that realization. And Lorilla turns and looks at you with a stunned expression on her face. Is that Foodle?
Oh my goodness! One shoe. What are you doing here? Foodle's gonna. I think I ended up down here, flopped on the floor or something.
Yeah.
So Foodle's gonna like.
And Lorilla.
So
Yeah. Lorilla, starts climbing down from this, and the gnome down here, kind of gives her a bit of a hand. It's a bit of almost a comedic. It looks a little bit silly to Mazra. this gnome like climbing down from this high up sort of second floor catwalk balcony thing, and another little 3-foot gnome underneath reaching up to help her down. But they managed to get her on the ground, and Lorilla runs up and just embraces you in a tight hug, and lifts you off your feet, even though you've grown taller than her by now.
Oh my God, Lorilla! Oh, I never thought I'd see you again. And Foodle's just gonna start. He's just gonna start crying.
Yeah, and Lorilla's crying too. And Foodle, I thought you died in the attack. I thought everybody had died.
No, some of us made it out. Mom's, she's still alive.
Your mother's alive?
Yeah. And they're sisters.
They're sisters. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
But she, according to my notes, she was out hunting with the dad.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, they were both out in the woods. So she was hunting, and my dad was chopping trees.
Was doing his own thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They may have been. I mean, maybe they went together. Foodle doesn't know. Maybe they, went off into the woods together, and then she split off to do some hunting or something. So maybe they were together in the area. But,
so I do have some descriptive notes that I wrote here. So I'm
okay, absolutely.
I'm gonna shoehorn them in here since I wrote them. So, you can see that the last 2 years since the attack haven't been kind to Lorilla. There's an ugly scar on her face that traces a jagged line down the right side of her face, and a leather patch covers the eye on that side. Her eyebrows and the corners of her mouth bear the wrinkles of a habitual grimace that you don't recall ever seeing in her normally joyful and exuberant expressiveness. And the playful gleam that you remember always being in her eyes is gone from her good eye.
Sorry, I'm just writing this down. Eye patch. Okay. Oh my goodness, Lorilla, Well, what happened to you? How did you escape? How did you get here?
Right. And Kiona, you said you're walking back in, right?
Right.
Yeah, so you can.
So there's a new gnome coming in.
Witness this scene. Yeah, there's just another gnome.
Oh, right, because she's a gnome as well.
Boodle recognizes her because he has seen her as a gnome before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But
sorry,
Foodle
you
is paying you no mind.
to her.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you say something.
Yeah, those of us who were in the woods on the day of the attack, we were captured by the goblins. They killed some of my hunting party, but spared most of us to press into slavery. We were passed through the hands of the Bloodfoot clan in the Stormspire Mountains, the Orcish Reavers, and then from there we were scattered. I didn't see where the rest went. I don't know who they were sold to, if they were sold or just passed along. They kept us in kennels inside their subterranean forts in the mountains.
Do you know if Dad's still alive?
Poodle, I'm not sure. He was captured with us, but shortly after and she motions to the gnomes behind her, who now are somewhat familiar to you. It was a close-knit community in Lumberl, so you generally knew everybody, but these were some from some families that you were more like acquaintances with. And they're quite a bit older than you are, so not somebody that you ever, hung out with too much. You recognize one as the mailman, and the other as like a volunteer fire chief kind of thing. Both hunters by trade, so they were out with you. You can surmise that they were probably both out with Lorella that day. But when we arrived at the Bloodfoot Fort, was only a few days before your father was whisked away, and that was the last time I saw him.
Okay. Well, I know she's gonna be so excited to see you. I can't believe this. I feel like I should have searched for you more. I'll be honest.
Roll an insight check.
Oh, okay.
Roll an insight check, yeah, when you say that.
Okay. Nope.
Oh,
9 total.
9, okay. Her body tenses a bit, and she sort of releases the embrace and takes a step back, but still holding your shoulders. And she shakes her head, and she says, "We can't go back right now. This isn't the time. We have work to do here."
Yeah, that's a good point. We're here. We're trying to kind of track down and stop the Thieves Guild. How did you get here?
Well, we escaped after we were sent along from the Bloodfoot. We were traded to a man, a very strange man, some kind of wizard, living in the desert north of Cormantia. He was collecting some of us gnomes, buying them from the orcs to perform magical experiments of some kind. There was a weapon that he was testing. Many of us died during his experiments, but a few of us survived and managed to make it out of the desert alive. Most of us who made it wanted nothing else to do with all of this and slipped away to try to find a new life and try to forget all of this. But, well, the three of us, and there were more than the three of us. Her eyes take on a far off look at that. We couldn't just leave everybody else. So we've been trying to track down the rest of the gnomes and other slaves that the goblins and the orcs took. We followed a few leads back to this city, where we understand that there's some of the slaves moved through here. We believe that this warehouse was being used.
Oh. So maybe the Thieves Guild is wrapped up in the slave trade. We've been tracking slavers in the city as well. This is... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm still trying to wrap my head around that you're really here. So you're trying to find slavers, and you think that slaves were being moved through this warehouse?
Yes, we have good information. We think that
At
a group called the Order of Dusk, some kind of thieves guild, some kind of organized criminal gang, they're using this warehouse to move people.
Okay. At this point, Foodle remembers Mazra and Kiona, and kind of looks over at them and sees them tying this guy up. I'm assuming, and thinks to himself and says, "You know, Mazra overheard some of them arguing about an off-the-books job. Maybe the thieves, or at least this group, was dipping their toes into the slave trade." Ugh. Well,
That could be, based on what we've found. And she kind of looks around at the other ones, and then this dude has since sort of climbed down to join them as well. Based on some of the other slaves that we've liberated, and the situation that they were in, all of this is tied up in so many layers of secrecy. Is possible that the leaders of the order, this Thieves Guild, have no idea this is going on.
Right. Okay. Well, this is good. What was the name of the group that you were tracking?
The Order of Dusk is the name of this Thieves Guild.
By that, do you mean the Thieves Guild in general, or maybe this branch or cell?
No,
That's not a thing.
no, the Thieves Guild that controls this territory in the city.
Okay.
Duskway makes sense.
Yes,
Yeah.
this way. Sorry, Mazra and Kiona, what are you doing? Meanwhile?
Tying up the dude guy.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
I know what you're doing, but I
Right,
was,
right.
I was
Kiona realized that she had no place in this conversation, and so she just kind of politely tried to slip around Foodle while they were talking so that she could go and tell Mazra that they need to take care of that guy before he wakes up.
Can they hear any of that conversation from where they are?
Yeah, we're not being quiet. We're
Okay. Yeah, well, she's helping tie the guy up, but she's very clearly looking like at some point she's going to go ask some questions.
Boodle's going to turn to the other two and say, I'm so glad that you made it. You know, we can reconnect you. Maybe you have family in the caravan. So quite a few gnomes made it out the escape tunnel. So hopefully, you know, you've got friends or family that we can connect you with.
an insight check.
Oh. Damn, I'm getting screwed on these. 12. You know what? He's having trouble seeing through the tears.
Are they the forest gnomes? Are they the forest gnomes?
Yes.
Can I roll an insight check? Oh.
Not from there.
Okay.
You're like, wait.
I did walk right by them, though.
Binoculars to read her expression. Yeah, when you say that, she nods and yes, maybe soon.
Okay.
Who are your friends?
Oh yeah. Oh, let me introduce you. And so Foodle's gonna start walking over, and he's holding Larilla's hand, and I don't know. He's just so excited to see her, and so he's gonna say, "Well, the short one there, she's She's not usually a gnome. It's a long story, but her name's Kiona.
And the forest gnomes are like, what?
Did just out of curiosity, did the gnomes from your village ever go into the town, into Blackross for business?
Yep.
Or during
Yep.
festival days?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So she might know Kiona from the performances during the festivals sometimes, and the farm in general. If she ever interacted.
You saw that enormous explosion. That was Kiona. She is very talented.
At the ranch?
Oh, I meant here in this room, but yeah, I mean
we did see. That's Kiona, the stable hand at the horse ranch.
Yeah, she has some otherworldly power. She's incredibly powerful. And then the big one up there, that's her.
Is it the hand is just like, oh.
Kiona gets like excited that she knows her for a second, but then when Foodle's like, she's really powerful, she's like, okay, never mind, I'm not gonna talk. It's fine.
and then that one up there, the big one, her name's Mazra. Now she don't let her fool you. She comes along a little, comes across a little, but she's got a heart of gold. She's wonderful. She's really wonderful. So she says you're okay. That means she really likes you.
Oh.
So as he's saying that, so when they tied this guy up, since they're up on the balcony, Mazra will have attached so if they tie him up around his chest or whatever, she'll attach the rope to the back so that she can they can hoist him down to the floor. And once that's done, I think she's gonna
now all this jostling and tying up and hoisting him down.
Well, clearly he wakes him up. Yeah.
What? Huh? Huh? What the hell's going on here?
She just ignores him.
We'll get you in a minute. Don't worry.
And right. Is this
just clear some of this out.
Is this Auntie?
Yeah, we'll say this is Auntie.
One of them, yeah. So she'll kind of go over there and it's like, did you ever see any orc prisoners along with you?
Orc? Yes, there were a few. Yes. I don't think all the Stormspire orcs went along with what the Bloodfoot were doing. Didn't look like it anyway.
Did you learn any of their names or where they might have ended up?
No, I'm afraid not. They only spoke Orcish, and none of us could.
Did you... Oh, okay. Well, I was about to ask, did you ever find out what the Reavers are trying to do? It did kind of seem like, based on our interactions, that they're trying to do something with Grumsh.
What's a Grumsh?
Well, Mazra knows more. Okay, no, I don't know.
We had no idea what they were doing. As far as we knew, they were slavers. Are you saying that there's something more going on?
It seemed like it. They were possibly sacrificing people and trying to complete rituals, and it just
they had color drains from her face.
Yeah, they had corrupted an entire forest, which we did sort of stop them.
Larilla's jaws on the floor.
Brutal. You're not making it any better.
Well, no, but we stopped them. Don't worry, Larilla, it's fine. The forest is fine. It's in good hands. If we ever meet Ephema, you're gonna love her.
Okay. Is she a gnome?
No. But she has snails, and they're very friendly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Snails are friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Humans can sometimes be a little, but if snails trust them.
Yeah, she's good people.
Mazra's starting to understand why Shiraz doesn't like gnomes.
Oh my!
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I know. Well, I guess we've got so much catching up to do, but we should deal with this guy first. Let's find out what he knows. What do you think? What do you say?
Yes, let's. And she hands her musket to one of the other gnomes, who dutifully takes it. Shiraz, you're gonna have to be more specific.
Shiraz.
Oh my god! Don't encourage that behavior, sure. Oh my god!
That's beautiful.
Wow.
Can I ask
So
a really? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Lorilla comes and as soon as you say that, she like wastes no time. She comes and she kneels down in front of this guy, pulls a knife out of her boot, grabs his hand, and slowly jams the knife like in between his fingers. And this is a you're seeing suddenly like a cruelty on display here that you never ever saw Lorilla. You've seen Lorilla hunt and but be very sort of dutiful and devout and and like give thanks to Aaron Selk and the gods for and give thanks to the animal for the right. A very very gentle, very pragmatic, but a very very gentle person, and she just jams this, and the man starts screaming and writhing against his bonds, and she gets very close to him and says, "Tell me what you did with them." And he goes, I don't know. I knew they cycled us in here. And she says, "Not good enough," and drives it in further. And he begins to scream, and he says, "Wait, stop. I don't know anything, but the boss and the number 2 were arguing." And she stops with the dagger, leaves it in, doesn't pull it out, but leaves it in right where it is. Go on. They're arguing about an off the books job that the boss was doing.
What was the boss's name?
The boss's name was Merwin.
Merwin what?
Merwin Stone Sworn. Don't worry, I anticipated this, and I pulled up my NPC generator.
Hell yeah!
Was the boss the one that is there still a charred corpse on the floor here somewhere?
It's like, is it? Yeah. He kind of turns and looks at her. It's the redheaded woman.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, well,
that's
right.
her. Please pull the knife out.
Where can we find the rest of the Thieves Guild? Where can we find them? What were we gonna say?
Number 2's name.
Frick. Oh, that's a bad name. That's also a bad name. It's another bad name. Lee Frick.
That was maybe the guy you saw through his eyes, possibly?
Yeah, the guy that I killed out in the street there. Okay. I just need names because if we have to pretend to be people.
That's what I know. Sorry, Ghost. I'm not asking just for flavor, but you know.
Anyway, you asked where the rest of the Thieves Guild is. I don't know. They don't tell us. I work this warehouse. That's it. Only the boss knew who else was in the guild.
Oh. Do I believe him?
Roll an insight. and you can roll it at advantage because there's very little that in this current state he's able to hide.
19.
You believe him.
Shiraz, you guys, I don't know this, but Shiraz can raise people from the dead.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. What I don't know is how time sensitive it
Right,
is.
I'm not sure what that.
It's
I
very
figured
time
as much.
sensitive.
Yeah. Is the body still out in the street? I just went and took a peek.
Which body?
The body of the person that I killed in the
that
street.
dude that you killed? Yeah, it is. It is. I just
Mazra.
deleted him, but it is.
Mazra, come help me with this. I'm gonna have you help me drag him inside so that people just don't find him and take him.
Okay. I have a question that's sort of on this map. I know you didn't make this map, but over here, is this that an actual horse, or is that just set dressing?
Set dress. That's an actual horse.
Okay.
It is just set dressing, but yeah, it's an actual horse.
She's gonna take the actual horse so they don't have to drag the guy.
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
That's clever.
That spell is not as time sensitive as I thought it was, but I'm not going to tell you how time sensitive it is or isn't, because none of you are familiar.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know.
Right.
How, Foodle doesn't know how time sensitive it is, and thankfully I don't either. But
yeah,
but yeah, that is what I was thinking out of character. And Foodle was sort of thinking it as well.
Oh, and Shiraz isn't helping you either.
Yeah, exactly. None, exactly. Well, we do know someone who might be able to help us, but I don't think Kiona or I should be the ones to ask.
I'm a gnome
now. Welcome to hell. Do we have any other questions for this?
It's just so ironic.
He seems to be telling the truth. Is there anything else we need to know that we can pull this dagger out and give him a good talking to?
Lorilla appears to be disinterested in the idea of pulling the dagger out of him, and instead jams it in a little bit further. She says, "Who were the last ones here, and when did they get sent off?" Says, I don't know their names. It was 2 human men. They got sent off 3 days ago. The boss said there were more on the way. That's what they were fighting about.
Where did they get sent?
Take it out. I don't know.
Do I believe that he doesn't know?
Roll insight with advantage again.
Uh, 19.
You believe him.
Oh wait,
yeah,
they're not there. Never mind, they're not there.
Oh,
this guy doesn't seem to know much.
Well, I'm not there. Okay, are we back?
Wait, you're not there?
Well, we went to drag that body inside of the bar.
Right.
I mean, it shouldn't take us that long to do it, right?
So,
you do have a cart and you got a horse right here.
We're gonna have to take advantage of that cart too.
The horse is looking very agitated, considering there was like a friggin' nuclear blast inside.
Kiona will go over to the horse and soothe him, and she will take out her little brush that Ephema gave her and soothe the horse.
Look at all these magic items being used today. I'm proud of you.
You guys are amazing. This community is so cool.
Well, I was gonna say, if Mazra comes back and hears this like thing about there's more people coming, she's gonna go over there and kind of impose herself a little bit, like, and kind of has a hard look on her face too, and we'll kind of put her hand where the dagger is on top of what's her name? I'm so sorry.
Lorilla.
Oh, Lorilla.
Lorilla's hand, and she'll look at the guy and say, "If you tell us when the next shipment is coming in. I'll take the stagger out of your hand.
I don't know. Only the boss knew.
We get any useful
We
information?
weren't to ask no questions. We just helped her manage it.
Well, since we don't know when they're coming, maybe we should get out of here. We got a cart and a horse here. Let's load these guys up. And take them somewhere. Maybe Fiddlebeaks? I don't know.
Well, to be honest with you, I want to stay here because we don't know when they're coming.
Well, and she'll look at the gnomes and say, "Can one of you keep an eye on this place? Because our best chance to catch them is to catch them in the act."
Yeah, agreed.
Rilla will turn and look back at her two companions. One of whom is looking quite injured. He took a few good hits. The other is looking healthy.
I can stay. I'll stay.
Okay. Laura looks at you. You stay with him.
Okay.
I'll get him some medical attention, some healing.
He looked like he's gonna like croak immediately. This gnome,
Poodles.
the gnome that got
The
shot.
gnome? No, but definitely needs healing.
Okay,
Poodles
well,
going. Oh, go ahead.
go for it.
Nope.
Do the thing, Foodle. He's your
I
people.
interrupted you.
No, you're good.
Okay. Damn it. Foodle's going to dig into his backpack and pull out 100 gold and give it to Lorilla and say, "Tell Mom we're okay. Stay with her for a day. We'll come find you, and if we haven't, meet us at where should we meet?
Caravan.
Okay. We'll come
mean-
find you and get your friend some healing. We've got this.
We can't leave the city until our job is done.
Lorilla, we're on it. You need to see Mom. She needs to know you're alive. You
Roll
have to see your
persuasion.
sister. Oh shit. That's probably not good. 10.
Lorilla looks down when you say this, and she looks over. This is what you've been missing with your insight rolls. She looks over at where she has the knife stuck into this guy's hand with Mazra's hand on top, and she suddenly, like with a jerk, pulls her hand away from the knife and looks down at it almost horrified, and she says, "Foodle, I don't know if I can face her. I don't want her to see what I've become. What I've had to do. What I've had to become."
Oodle is suddenly hit with a memory of kneeling over an orc with a dagger about to saw its head off when Ephema and his friends stopped him. And he gets a bit choked up and he says, I can relate. I'm not proud of everything I've done either. But she's your sister. She's my mom. She loves us. And we all make mistakes.
Can't leave this until this is finished.
Okay.
And I'm not ready yet.
Okay, well take the money. Get some healing for your friend. And
Thank you, Foodle.
I guess meet us back here.
Or at
We will.
Fiddlebeaks.
That's true.
Findle Bakes.
Yeah. Well, I think Mazra can. Do they have like addresses like in these times? Like,
There's
Streets.
a bakery called Findle
Yeah,
Bakes
there's street.
over on
notepad
Yeah.
and like give
the
that.
Yeah.
Swallow Street. Is it?
Yeah, Swallows Lane, I think.
And she writes it down and gets so we've already established that most of these forest gnomes are illiterate. She just stares at the scribble and she looks up at Mazra like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Look, just don't worry about that.
But she can read. She can read.
Okay.
No, I'm
Okay.
not.
Oh, that's true. Because her
Yeah.
husband's a tinkerer and a trader, and so yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah. Look at
So-
look at Collie knows the whole family tree.
Well,
knows the
because
whole family.
she's married to
You know who Foodle and the family reminds me of is freaking Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Charles's family.
Wait,
oh my
who's Charles?
god.
I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but I'm blanking on who Charles.
Charles is the geeky best friend that loves all this weird food.
Yeah. They totally are.
Boyle, that's the name.
Boyle. Oh god.
Poodle's family are the Boyles.
Oh jeez, yeah. Holy shit.
The Boyles in a post-apocalyptic survival story.
Yeah, really. Oh my god.
So
Okay.
before the
Yeah. So okay, I'll get some healing for him and we'll stay there.
Okay.
well before the gnome leaves, Mazra will give them a hand by literally putting hands on them.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
All right.
It's only 5 hit points, but I'm like,
Yeah.
at least it'll stop him from bleeding all over the place.
Right, yeah. See, and Foodle's gonna like, to Lorilla to be like, see what I mean? Heart of gold, right? He's like,
Kiona's been hitching the horse up to the wagon over here so that we can.
Mm.
Once that's done, she'll take the dagger out of that dude's hand and like just make sure he's not gonna die of bleeding, but then take him like
Listen, I don't know about Shagraz yet, okay? I would, but I don't know about it. So all I know is Findle Bakes. That's it's up to these two to figure that out.
Just how funny would it be if they're like, I have an idea. Let's all meet up at Shagraz.
oh my
yeah, here's the thing. Foodle's not a dummy. Yeah, exactly.
You just slam the door. What the hell is all these gnomes?
Exactly.
What gnome in?
Yeah. Now, Woof, you were gonna say something though, right?
Oh no, I was just gonna say
Sorry.
she'll pack up the guy.
Mm. Yeah, and he's just so thank you.
Foodle's going to. Oh,
Lorilla and her injured companion are meanwhile like sort of shuffling their way out
okay.
with one last look with a jigsaw puzzle of emotions in Lorilla's good eye cast back at Foodle before they leave.
And Foodle's gonna wave. Sort of a happy, sad smile.
Okay.
And Foodle's gonna turn to this guy and say, "You are not the first person that I have encountered in this line of work that I've had to give this talk to, and I hope you take it seriously. Find a different profession. Look where this got you. Look where you are. You almost died in a ball of fire today."
And he's like,
Wait,
ugly Craig.
Okay? Now, I actually
Little
have
bit
a
of snot.
suggestion.
Tears.
I don't know if
He slept through the
this
whole
is-
battle. This guy.
I know he must. I
See
realized.
he can see the destruction.
Yeah,
He
he
can see
probably
the-
can see the charred bodies and everything.
There's like little bits of flame. Like,
Yeah. Okay, I don't know if this is the work that you're gonna get into, but this is someone who I've talked to before. Go find Findlebake. Ask him his story. Findlebeak, the owner. Ask him his story. He'll get you sorted.
Isn't that where you just sent her to?
Yes.
Don't send me to the same place you sent her to.
Yes.
I don't want to see her. He's like...
Too bad. Tough life stuff, buddy. You have a choice. You can walk away from this life to Findlebake's, or you can end it here.
Okay. I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
There you go. All right. And
Stop.
That was beautiful. Bravo.
Stop laughing.
Bravo. Ace
so
performance.
Fudo's gonna shout after Lorilla, "Take this one with you. He's changing his life around."
And Lorilla comes back and grabs his wrist and come on then. Stop your blubbering. Didn't put it in too far.
I love my aunt.
It was nothing personal. Well, it was very personal. But not in that way.
Okay, so at this point, Foodle's going to, as the other gnomes are all leaving, or wait, no, one of them's staying, right? We should figure out his name.
Yeah.
Frick. I recognize you from the village. You were the
There's one.
You were the mailman, right?
Yeah.
What's your name? My name's Foodle.
Hold on.
It's been a crazy day.
There are lots of options on this
Right.
NPC generator. Wow. That's quite a name.
Your name what? Your name's Wow? Okay.
My full name is Bilgrim Nibis Yosser Breeson.
Fuck. Is it okay if I call you Bilgrim?
Most people call me Bill.
Okay, perfect.
What is his name?
Perfect, Bill. It's a pleasure to meet you. We need to clean this place up a little bit, so it, put out the fires, get rid of the bodies, and maybe set up an overwatch. Do we know if they come by boat? We should have asked that. I assume so.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. We just had intelligence that this was the place.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get this place cleaned up.
Seems like that room you guys were hiding in before worked out pretty well for you.
Yeah. That was a clever ambush.
While we're cleaning up, Mazra's gonna look for things to steal. Loot.
Yeah.
Learning our lessons, you guys.
Investigation. Do an investigation. Roll an investigation.
What is this frickin' name? Nibis.
Kiona's gonna be.
That was really good.
Please just call him Bill.
Oh, sir. I've had an idea.
Writing it all down.
Oh, I'm writing it all down. Okay.
What's your investigation roll?
That's 25.
25.
It's the only thing I'm good at.
Right?
Holy
Let's
shit.
do this.
If only you
Alright.
could investigate your targets.
I know.
You find a bunch of just random sort of legit goods, like sacks of flour and some fish and some vegetables that were probably delivered by barge up the river and into the boathouse there. As you deepen your search, you find lots of contraband, some of which is similar to some of the different illegal substances that you found in the sewers, you find there's a lot of cash here. You find 4,000 gold pieces.
Yes, money.
Like just a chest in.
She shoves it down her pants.
Yeah, the chest
That's
that's
the
the
whole
chest
chest.
that's
Stick it
kind
in the
of,
cart. I'm covering everything in the cart with
hidden
fabric.
in a so up in
With like a
this
tarp.
room, there's like a false brick in the a false sort of tile in the floor of this hearth right here, and when you kind of lever it up with a crowbar, you find a little chest inside that has 4,000 gold pieces in it, and it has a golden goblet, care of Shiraz. I believe that was Shiraz anyway.
That was Shiraz because
That
she said
redeemed
she
the
didn't like
300, yeah.
gnomes.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you know how sometimes that stuff has like, something painted on it? It's like a battle scene and there's just a gnome getting speared through the chest for some reason.
Does the food that they find look? Is it like rotted? Is it fresh? Or is it like
The food that they find.
you
Flour,
said they found like
fish,
vegetables
veggies.
and stuff?
Right. Yeah, it's relatively fresh. It's relatively fresh.
We can
She
grab a
will
couple sacks of
load up-
flour.
Yeah, she'll grab that and then at least the vegetables. She doesn't trust the fish, but food for the caravan.
Okay.
And a donation to Findlebeaks because I'm gonna dump off these dead bodies at his house.
What are we doing? Just sending so many
We're
people.
sending the
Meat
refugees.
pies, meat pies.
Oh, please no. Oh, God.
Oh,
Can't we just dump the bodies in the river? Or is that just the thing? They just float. Never mind.
You guys
God.
aren't gonna try to revive the dead guy? No? Okay. So yeah, Kiona is hitched up a horse. She's got a big tarp, so she's gonna whatever we load into the wagon, she's just gonna cover it over so that it can be transported through the city without being really drawing attention.
So what are you loading? Just a bunch of stuff from
The
here.
bodies, some of the food,
Bodies, some of the food,
the
the chest,
loots,
probably
the
chest of
4,000 gold. Yeah.
4,000 gold is a lot of gold to just
Is
be
a
carrying
lot,
around by
right?
hand.
So into the
So
cart,
you probably need a cart just to physically carry it.
right? Mazra.
So whenever...
Nope, sorry.
I was just gonna say, so Foodle and Bill have been cleaning up the place, putting out the fires, and helping Kiona load up the bodies. And then whenever Mazra's done, like with her like super thorough search of the place, Foodle's gonna say to her, Mazra, it's a really long shot, but do you think it's worth you asking? It doesn't have to be right now, I don't know how that magic works. It might be a time-sensitive thing. Is it worth you asking Shiraz to speak with that person so we get more leads? The
I can
leader
try.
lady? Yeah? Okay.
But I think we have to probably get her over there soonish before she starts.
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Shadeheart is gonna come to a bakery somewhere. We'd have to probably bring the body to him. I think you're right.
Which
So-
is fine.
Yeah. So should Bill and I stake out here and Kiona come back when she's done and you go?
That's fine. I think you
Okay.
should have some way to. Do you have some way to get in contact with us if something happens?
Not really.
Oh.
Actually, maybe. It's what time is it now? So it was sort of mid-morning when we would have arrived.
It's morning, yeah. This map. assumes that
Are
it's like
there
nighttime or something, but it's like mid morning now. Yeah.
are there any? Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. What I was thinking was I was gonna look around to see if there was a kid and give him like a silver if they heard a musket shot go off in this building to run to the bakery, but that's not where Mazra's gonna be, and I don't think a kid would be allowed into Shake Rast. So
Also, by the time a musket shot goes off, isn't it a little late for that? Shouldn't you be sending a message before the musket shot starts?
right, I just don't have. Well, I don't. I mean,
Right,
if
right.
you, I'm open to ideas.
I mean, I think the idea of a kid that can run would be fine. But I think that
Maybe a bolt pulling in, or
right.
But we don't even
we
know it's
just
gonna
we
be
don't know if they're.
Or
Yeah,
just a signal
exactly.
from a window or something.
Since it's a major city, you might be able to find someone selling a scroll of sending or message. Hoot hoot.
I mean, I've got message, but I don't know how to make it a scroll, so that's
Well,
Right.
either way, she's like, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Time is of the essence.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna stake out here. Good luck.
we'll be back soon.
Okay. And Foodle is gonna get right up. Where's Foodle want to be?
Get rid
What
of some
you
of
know?
these.
What Foodle wants to
They're
do is he wants
gone.
to head up the ladder
Mhm.
and stand right here with this door sort of slightly ajar, so he's got a good
Mm.
view. But unless someone's like, looking around, they're unlikely to,
Right.
see him right away. He's not like standing out here or whatever.
And
Anyway,
Bill will kind of sit on this box in the corner. See
okay.
this box in the corner here. He'll kind of sit on this box in the corner and look
Okay.
out the window.
Is Bill hurt at all?
Is Bill hurt? Nope.
Okay. Foodle's gonna ask Bill to kind of keep watch while he pulls out the arrows and like bandages up, and he's gonna use some hit
Sure
die to
thing.
take a short rest. Thank you, Bill. So yeah, Foodle's gonna take a short rest if that works.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
So roll however many dice you want to. Kiona and Maza are both out and gone. Doing their thing. Okay. And it is 10:30, so I think that is where we're gonna leave it for tonight. You have a plan of action. We've got one group staking out. We've got Mazra on the way to Mazra and Kiona on the way to
Until Mazur
Shagraz.
tells Kiona why she can't go with her to Shagraz.
Well, she may also be
right.
like, look, you can go, but you need to change your look. You can do that spell, right?
Well,
right.
we can have that we can
Right.
start that conversation next session, but
Yeah.
but yeah. Excellent.
That was so much fun.
All right.
Holy crap. And freaking Lorilla
was
was
a good
there.
one.
What? And it was
Yeah.
into that with the scarf. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Yep.
Wow. So 3 + 1 is 4.
Bo, I don't know the Full Metal Alchemist thing, but I love that there's a thing that you thought of.
Roy Mustang is basically the best character in that series.
Well, great.
Kind of, he snaps his fingers and things light on fire.
All right, sounds.
That's
great.
basically his thing. Yeah.
I'm really glad my rolls went well this time, you guys.
Woof, I think, is the Full Metal Alchemist super fan.
Maybe it's been a long time since I've seen that. Like,
but you used to be really into that.
I
series.
did, yeah.
Yeah. Really cool series. Really, really cool. like world, like it's based on it's based almost on Weimar Germany right after World War One. Like there was a big war, and their society has become like a dictatorship because of that war, and like this whole intense like world building, like very very complex society unfolds on the backdrop of, you know, two kids who are like, we're looking for magic. Is kind of really it's really
Okay,
really neat series.
I
Really neat
will.
series.
As a funny thing, I actually, y'all are gonna laugh. I do have this.
Yep.
No way.
Collie, I think that might actually be an anime series that you would really like. Is like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, because it's about two young boys, and so the magic system in Full Metal Alchemist is that it's called equivalent exchange. So you can't. So they're alchemists, right? You can't create something without sacrificing something else, and it's like it's been sort of rationalized and becomes like almost like a scientific study, right? It's not magic, it's alchemy. And so they these two boys, their mom dies, and their dad was like a really famous alchemist, so they learned alchemy from, it's been a long time, so I might not get this exactly right. They learned alchemy from his books, and then they try to bring their mom back to life, thinking that they needed to sacrifice. I don't know what they tried to sacrifice, but the sacrifice wasn't nearly enough. And the one kid, the older brother, loses one of his limbs, either an arm or a leg. I think he loses a leg. And his younger brother, loses his entire body. And so as his brother's soul is like whisking away, the older brother sacrifices his other limb to embed his soul in a suit of armor. Wow. And so the one brother has like a prosthetic arm and leg, and the other brother is like just an empty suit of armor.
Oh shit!
And this is like how you meet them, though. It's not even a spoiler.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is like first episode.
Dang.
Yeah. And man, the series is intense.
Wow. Yeah, it sounds cool. And
really,
what Bo
really,
was
really
saying
cool.
looks really interesting to me too. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it does have a really interesting look at government. I think it was like inspired by like the political turmoil after World War One in Germany. That metaphor became like hard fact near the end of the first anime series, because they ran out of the comic. It's based on a comic. Oh. And they ran out of the comic, and so they just straight up on the nose were like, meanwhile, in an alternate dimension, it's real life Nazi Germany. Which was good, but wasn't like where the original story was going. So then the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is a more recent series, kind of stuck to it as more metaphorical, but really interesting in that sense. That's it. They gathered all the chemicals that make up the human body, but they don't have a soul, because they that was the easy part, right? Was gathering all like the chemical substances that make up a human body, and they were like, we can just take this and turn it back into our mom.
Interesting.
Turns out no.
Yeah.
They were like kids, like little kids too.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's a hell of a start to a show.
Really neat series, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to stop playing, you guys.
I know.
Oh,
yeah.
I have to, but oh my gosh, what an amazing session.
But I've gotta work tomorrow. Important day tomorrow, because it's truth and it's Truth and Reconciliation Day on Thursday, and
yes,
I was just gonna say that's what we're doing at my school tomorrow. So I've gotta head off and get to sleep and get ready for some of the stuff I need to do for that. But on Thursday, on my channel, I'm going to be doing sort of a special charitable History Corner stream, all about Indigenous history in Canada and the importance of this brand new holiday that we have here in Canada, Truth and Reconciliation Day, which is all about acknowledging the truth of the history in the relationship between between the Canadian community and the Indigenous communities in this country, and then reconciliation, which is where we try to repair and restore that relationship and move forward. So I'm going to be, I was thinking of how can I, what can I do on that day that's not like herder, I'm going to take a day off and have a barbecue, because that's disrespectful in my opinion, personally. I wanted to do something about that, so I'm going to have a History Corner stream on Thursday. If people feel like donating, I'm still researching charities. I'm going to have a charity involved in Indigenous reconciliation. I'm going to find one, and you can donate to that, and I'll give you something in exchange. Like every $1 that you donate, I'll give you 2 Streamloots packs or 5 Streamloots. I don't care. I'll bury you in Streamloots packs so that you can harass me forevermore if you donate to a good cause.
That's awesome.
So that's what I'm doing on Thursday.
Hell yeah. Do you know when? Hopefully,
I think in the afternoon. I think about 2 p.m. Pacific is probably around
that's
the time.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool. And I'm thinking the one I'm leaning towards. I wish it was on Tiltify. I have in the past tried to look at Indigenous Canadian charities on Tiltify with very limited success. So if anyone has something, Tiltify is really nice because you can integrate it straight into your stream and see the donations as they come in as an alert. But in the absence of such a charity being on Tiltify, I don't know if that's still the case since the last time I looked in the spring. But in the absence of such a charity being on Tiltify, I'm going to probably go for the national. Reaching for the name, it's like the National Residential School Survivors Hotline, where residential school survivors and their descendants, who are all Indigenous, can, if they are in crisis, can call this hotline and get sort of the help and the mental health resources that they need. That's kind of the one I'm leaning towards, but I don't think they're on Tiltify. So,
right,
yeah, we'll see.
That's an excellent charity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Well, cool. I will see you guys there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to it. I teach some of this stuff already in my curriculum, and so I'm going to be bringing in some of this, some of my own classroom resources, and there's some really interesting stuff that hits pretty hard, and explains for anybody who may not understand the importance of some of this stuff, like how these communities have been affected and what it means for them generations on.
Right. That's awesome.
Anyway, enough of that. What's everybody else up to? Let's self promo before we. Woof. When's your first affiliate stream?
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
We'll get you there, Woof. We'll get you there.
I have to.
Got to stream.
So hard. Okay, I'll try.
Everybody's stream more.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Flutter,
I don't
what are you up to?
really...
More Detroit Become Human?
I think I'm gonna be out most of Thursday evening, but when I come back, I was going to try to make up for the fact that I did horribly in that game, and go back to one of the pivotal chapters and try again. So yeah, that was the thing. But on Friday is girls' night with my girl Meg, which I'm looking forward to. Some trying again.
Girls' night returns.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's my plan for the weekend. How about you, Flumps?
I don't know. I was just thinking about tomorrow. Usually Vinyl streams, but I know she's doing some stuff and I'm doing some. We're gonna be house sitting coming up next week for some friends of ours. They live nearby, 20 minutes or whatever, and they've got like a little farm with chickens and goats and I don't know, stuff like that. Yeah, and that's why they need somebody to house sit, right?
Right.
So we're going over there, I believe, tomorrow night, to like get caught up and be reminded of everything. We've done it before, but it's always different every time because they got different animals and stuff like that. Anyway,
That
so
would be a cool
It's amazing.
stream, right, Bo? Like, let's go check out the chickens and the goats.
okay, so she thinks she's gonna switch. So I think I'm gonna be streaming Vermintide tomorrow night, and then Vinyl might be streaming on Thursday instead. So we're just gonna swap anyway. So yeah. Oh, they have pigs this time. What? That's
Oh,
amazing.
pigs are so cool. Oh, I had a relative that had a pig farm when I was a kid. I loved it. I stuck my hand inside a pig's
It
house.
will
when I was
actually be Vermintide this time, Shiraz, I promise.
Uh-oh.
As addicted as I am, I have to actually. I can't do 2 weeks in a row.
Shiraz,
Oh my
the
goodness.
leader of the Reject Valheim squad.
Well, you have a slot, Shiraz. Reject Valheim. I got bad news for you, Shiraz. We're planning even more. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Right?
Anyway.
Throw Shiraz some
Shiraz.
raspberries though, and that
That's
Reject
true.
Valheim goes straight away.
Mm-hmm. He's all about the Valheim all of a
all
sudden.
the raspberries.
Yes, it is.
Those raspberries go straight to his head.
Mhm. See there. Yeah,
Oh, you
which head though?
guys.
That's the problem.
I'm so glad to be back.
Yes.
This has been
Oh
so
my
much
God.
fun.
That boy. If that fight didn't show how much we needed Yu-Gi-Oh!
Listen,
know.
I
Oh,
really
boy.
feel like now I've got a good
The
excuse to have
artillery's
in a
back.
little bit of training with Underlore while I was away, because I
Excuse
feel like
me,
I came
what?
back
Oh wait,
swinging.
Fudo doesn't know this.
No,
Yep.
we don't. No, nobody knows exactly what happened while I was away, but I did come back swinging pretty hard. So I feel like I have a little bit of an ability to fill some of that
Wow.
in with. I have to work it out with Ghost a little bit, maybe. But
Just wiped out 2 people. Holy crap. Anyway. All right. Well, you guys, this was a ton of fun. We all got to head to bed.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you guys
Yeah, we're
so
at
much
6.
for coming along and hanging out with us. Thank you so much for handing us some items, some Wild Magic Surges. You guys are awesome. As always, we love you all, and we'll be back next week on Slumps' channel, I think. Slumps' channel.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Next Tuesday, right? So
Yeah,
Let's make it Flumps' channel, because if it's mine, it would be too close together.
Right.
Right. I think
So,
that's
Whether or not that's the order, that's the new order.
It's my fault. Sorry.
Flutter, Collie, Ghost.
Flutter, Collie. Okay. All right. And then Woof. Woof.
Eventually.
Anyway, we love you guys.
Guys, we love you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Good night,
Bye.
chat.
Good night.